swear to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need. No, just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave. It's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Hot, hot, hot.
need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together, moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together,
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison.
functioning great. Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want a story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Ooh, this like you, ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the sea, more shots. Getting nails. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars. You'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the
say, so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I game and pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. What kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go.
it shouldn't feel right, but baby don't go. Just let me all night.
Just let me all night, all night. Just let me all night, all night. Just let me all night, all night. Just let me all night, all night.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better.
拿下下一个第一，
There's the gold wireless.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
There's the gold wire.
提起他的打野挥吧，历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归属。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Wild Rift League Asia. This is the Sunday special together with your irregulars. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Otlus. We're going to be casting some games, and this is where the match of the week will happen. So we're excited to what they're going to bring on this day.
Every single day, then when it comes to the Sunday special, intense actions really follows us, Dash, and today is nothing different, right? We do have 3 very exciting matches, starting it off with NGX versus Team Flash. I will be more than happy to break it down for you. What are the implications of a particular match? But I also have to remind everyone that today is going to be the last day of our week number 8. Can you imagine, Dash? We have been doing this for 8 weeks already in the regular season. After today is now down, or will be down to just the last 2 weeks. The matchup for today, as I did mention, is going to be NGX versus Team Flash, followed by Trace Esports versus J-Team, and our last match will be Invade versus Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, this is going to be a great game. Match of the week is against Trace Esports and J-Team, and we have a lot of APAC teams fighting for their lives for today. These are the standings that we have. I think there's still a lot of chances for Woohoo Gaming and FPX to actually get out of the playoff spot here, so they would need to really get their wins on the next games that they would have. But this top 8 are really solid overall.
Indeed. And again, when it comes to the Chinese conference, it's not just the top 8 that you have to target, right? Like the top 4 teams will be starting the playoffs on the upper bracket. Meanwhile, the bottom 4 teams will be starting on the lower bracket. So you kind of want to have that extra chance or extra life when it comes to the playoffs. But it's already week number 8, so it's kind of shaping up really as to who we will expect in the top 4 in the bottom 4 of that playoffs race. But on the APAC side, we only have to worry about the number 4, right? The top 4 teams will be qualifying themselves into the playoffs, and it will be the upper bracket right away. So
still a lot of chances for these teams, though. We're still not hitting the top 9-10 game mark for some of these teams, but some of them are still going to be fighting against a lot of Chinese teams, so it's going to be very scary for this spot right here. So I do hope that they would be able to actually just shuffle back there on the top 4 or even the top 3 spot, because it's still possible. Everybody can still claim their spot, and we still have a game next, which is going to be against APAC versus APAC again.
Indeed. And again, I did say that, there's a lot to unpack for both these teams. First things first, right, for Team Flash, they have been on a tear recently, and although they're not really getting wins, the addition of Deason really provided some hope. But we go over to NGX, and NGX, again, this team has been one of the best Southeast Asian teams that we do have. We have WHG in the jungle. I saw him do well against a team that really did offer him a contract, and that was JDG. But unfortunately, it did not really pan out for them. But if anything, knowing NGX, they know how to deal with APAC teams.
Yeah, it could really translate into a win for them against Team Flash. But the only problem here for them is that they're fighting against this set of people, especially that Deason is also here on their side, who has been a really great jungler for Team Flash.
Right, exactly. And again, looking back at the most recent match of Team Flash and where they were able to win against Fennel, that was their first series win. One thing to note is that there is a massive change in the Baron lane. It's no longer 10X that will be playing, but rather Shy, their original Baron laner. So that is definitely something to look forward to. If that will be the point of attack for Team Flash, knowing that NGX, especially Hyde, has been struggling on the Baron side.
Yeah, and also Shy has been having a lot of experience too as a player for the side of Team Flash, so it will really be a big need for them to actually just shut down the top lane against Hyde on the side of NGX. But now let's take a look at the stats that we have. Both of them, it's a lot of APAC teams would really love to get their first Herald, but the blue side has been really favored by NGX since their games.
There is really a lot to unpack when it comes to the drafting of NGX, though. They have been so experimental when it comes to their drafts. They have picked the Twisted Fate, they have picked the Rengar. What else did they pick? They have picked, ADCs ahead of patch 4.2. So I kind of, I don't really have anything to offer when it comes to breaking down the stats when it comes to the blue side, red side, because when it comes to NGX, they can really play anything, right? We look into the head-to-head, and this is going to be, the most exciting matchup of today, aside from, the jungle stuff later, because NGX is going to post Just G. Meanwhile, Team Flash, their remaining hope, or their light bearer, I would say, Decent, has been one of the main reasons as to why their performance has been better.
Yeah, it has been different. Yes, it hasn't translated into a win, but so far during their games, they have been performing as better as they could be. I mean, again, it's 100% better because of this player, but I hope it would be enough to pair against one of the best junglers that we have in APAC, which is Just G. That's why this is still a big challenge for Team Flash.
For sure. Like, you look at the stats overall, you would see 75% kill participation for Just G. I kind of expected a higher number, to be honest, because all I know is when it comes to Enigma Galaxy, they live and die by the Just G, right? Like, almost all plays of NGX really centers around their jungler, and for good reason, because he is their best playmaker, best mechanically gifted player, and his synergy with Draw is also something that NGX really loves to play around with.
Yeah, especially during this meta and where the support and the junglers are usually the enablers of the team and also are the ones who actually carry the team at their back. This is going to be an important game for them, so it will be important how they play the jungle matchup. Now, let's listen to our host.
欢迎来到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是子琪。今天是常规赛第8周的第5个比赛日，首场对决呢将由 Pasay NGX 战队对阵西贡 TF 战队。APAC 赛区的晋级形势仍不明朗，在多重压力之下，两支战队谁将率先迎来突破呢？让我们一起来期待一下。Hello everyone, welcome to the 2023 World of League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. As the opening, we're gonna have Pasay City Enigma Galaxy versus Saigon Team Flash. The qualification for APAC is still unclear. Under the multiple pressure, who can take the lead in the breakthrough? Let's check it out in the Rift. 那么此刻呢，我们的双方战队已经准备就绪，让我们一起进入到召唤师峡谷之中。All the players are getting ready. Let's step into the wild.
Sorry, APAC brothers. You have lost a lot anyways, so just lose also today.
Chúng tôi rất muốn thua các bạn, nhưng mà sức mạnh của các bạn không thể làm điều đó.
No way.
Oh my. Yeah, he deserves to be in front. John deserves to be in front here.
And the way he said it, it's not even, the irritating, annoying way of saying it. It's like that, a troll that was paid to.
He was smiling.
That's fine though. And I guess it lights up the mood, right? Heading into this matchup, both these teams though, they do know that this is definitely a must-win for both squads.
Yeah.
I'm going to unpack what there is to expect for NGX. Again, their remaining matches will have, of course, Team Flash, and then the next ones are WHG, CES, Invade, and Fennel. So they're kind of done and over with the Chinese teams, similar with Team Flash, right? NGX, KT, BRU, and Cerberus Esports. So if there is like a time for them to build up their momentum heading into the playoffs, or if they really want to solidify themselves and get a playoff spot, today is a very important match.
Yeah, it's going to be a really great match here for NGX, so I do hope that they would be able to nag this win, but also on the other side, Team Flash would really need to get this win here if they still want to get that top 4 spot, because they have a big chance with this newly built or newly changed team that has been doing great so far. This is going to be a great time for them to redeem themselves from the losses that they had during the start of this tournament.
And again, this is like the new and improved Team Flash. And really, the change back with Ellie being the one to play in the Dragon lane and now Shy being back in the Baron lane, I cannot say how excited I am with the overall structure of Team Flash and their, how should I say this, their mantra of not giving up, because after suffering defeats after defeats, they did say that it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. And at this point, when you scale well into the late game, Team Flash is still a very scary team.
Yeah, and they really love, especially Vietnam teams, they really love taking their Senna's in the bot lane, and that has always helped them out as a team. So that is going to be one of the point of contention for both of these teams, because they would really love to get their hands on Senna, or at least ban the Senna, so they don't really have to think about that variable that is going to be a problem on both sides.
Senna will always be a priority, not just for them, right? But for all APAC teams out there. What else are we looking at when it comes to both these teams? All I know is that, both these teams really play around their junglers so well. And I think there's one champion that I kind of want to talk to you about, and that is the Yone, right? Like, the Yone has really revealed itself as one of the best carrying champions right now in the current meta. And we are still in patch 4.1c, so there is still no immortal shield bow to really rescue you from the all-in potential of the Yone.
Yeah, as long as you're not in patch 4.2, this is still a really hard way for everybody to play around with. Again, after getting to patch 4.2, I'm really scared because the Yone has access to that immortal shield bow now, which makes him a little bit tankier, has a lot better stats, so that's gonna be scary. But let's take a look at this 1v1s. The roster of our 1v1s today has always been going around with a Gwen, always been going around with a Vayne, because they're just really good at their laning phase just because of their range.
See what will happen here in this 1v1 again. To those that have just joined us, Dash, this 1v1 will determine as to who gets the side selection. And yeah, believe it or not, this is actually, becoming more and more important now, right? Like, during the first few parts of the season, we kind of want to just have fun with the 1v1, just trying to, get as much thoughts and as much fun thoughts as possible when it comes to the 1v1. But this coaches, they of course know their number too well, and would want to make sure to secure their preferred side.
Yeah. Do hope to see great performances from more players, especially for this 1v1s, because the Cannon has been very annoying on this 1v1s. Yes, he has been winning a lot just because of the fact that the Cannon, even though he's not really strong this patch or even on the next patch, Cannon is still an annoying laner. And in 1v1s, he's just really good at poking out the enemy. But against a ranged champion, that might be different here for the Cannon.
Cannon has received a lot of buffs recently, and I saw a post on Reddit saying that he abused the Cannon. I haven't tried abusing the Cannon as of yet, but I think it's one of those laners that can really win the lane for you, and also by being flexible with builds like an on-hit build or an AP burst all-in build, you kind of already have that mental advantage of your opponent, because you will make him second guess himself as to what build path he will go for when it comes to runes. But we're going to look into this 1v1, see who really is going to win.
I honestly really want to have Cannon in the meta right now, especially that we have a lot of bruisers, fighters, juggernauts that always go in. Most of the time we're composed of 4 players who are just bruisers, and the Cannon is good on those types of plays, and that's what I really want to know, though. So that is what I really want to see in the future. If ever we're going to be having some changes in patch 4.2, that would be really important to see a Cannon in the competitive scene.
This is a Vayne by Demon Kite, one of our better dragon laners here, not just in the Philippines, but like the entirety of the region. And just look at his spacing, man. Like, the amount of distance that he covers, and it's not easy to do against the Cannon, mind you.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the problems, though. Whenever you have a Cannon versus Vayne, yes, they have a great range matchup, but because of how the Vayne works, it would be way easier to play around the Vayne. But once he gets the ultimate, Shy would have big advantage, because the range of Vayne is not going to be enough to get closer, but the exhaust is going to be there, and that's going to be the kill, I think. Yeah.
Oh, he makes it so easy. Demon Kite was able to find the weakness in Shy, not carrying any defensive spell. Actually, he did have the flash, but at that point, like, there's no reason for you to use the flash, right? Because the passive of the Vayne will just allow her to be able to chase you down, and Demon Kite gets the upper hand just because he has exhaust and barrier.
Yeah, I think having the exhaust could have been better here for Shy. I think he forgot to switch out his summoner spells on this 1v1 because honestly, he would be better if he had the exhaust. At least he's going to be
For
slowing
sure.
down that vein, so he would be able to run away. But again, make some mistakes. Maybe Demon Kite just really knows how to play his ADCs. We all know him as a great ADC player too.
Yeah. He just recognized immediately at level 2, I will be able to kill this cannon down. And he was right on cue, on point with that one. Shy, though, is starting to become a little bit more comfortable now. Oh, he's dead.
There. Great stun. And the exhaust
No way!
kill anyway? What was that?
Oh.
Enough to survive. Wow.
Is that one of our fastest 1v1s we've ever had? Like, they were both level 3 at that point,
Yeah.
right?
They didn't even wait to get their ultimates. I think what's great about that is that Demon Kite recognized that once he hits level 5 or Shy hits level 5, it would be a
Yeah, it would
harder
be a
match.
lot
That's why
harder,
he
right?
actually just went for the fight there.
Yeah, but being able to win with just Vampiric Scepter is unheard of, dude. Like,
Yeah.
that's the only item that he had. And of course, yeah, items are overrated if you have the skills. And Demon Kite definitely has the skills when it comes to the Dragon Lanes or the Marksman. And I really think, you know, come patch 4.2, if patch 4.2 will allow Marksman to really be back in the meta, because I kind of have mixed thoughts about it, right? Like, there's really something about it that I cannot wait to uncover. And since we are still on patch 4.1c, I think, you know, my thoughts for patch 4.2 has to wait, right?
Yeah. Let's wait until next week, maybe, if ever we're going to be launching the patch 4.2 by next week or even next week. So I'm really excited for patch 4.2. That is a big overhaul of the competitive meta overall, but I do hope that it would change everything. So as to we would have a lot more ADCs and have traditional AP champions in the mid lane, maybe.
Yeah, like the Swain.
Yeah.
But I already know when patch 4.2 will be implemented in this tournament. I'm not 100% sure if I'm allowed to say it though. But I also know that, you know, the teams already knows when the patch 4.2 will be fully implemented in this tournament. It's not going to happen yet this week and also next week. And the main reason for that is they kind of want to preserve competitive integrity. You cannot just change the patch immediately and have the teams adjust to it like in one snap, right? Like this is one of the concerns that we have had back in the day, in where at the middle of the tournament there will be like a massive patch change, and whoever gets to have a better read into the meta first will come out on top. Here in this tournament, it's not gonna happen, right? We really have to wait for like a week or so before that massive patch changes comes into play.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that happens during big tournaments back then, even the PC. That's why everybody really needs to just adjust first. 2 weeks would be a way better time compared to 1 week, just because that would give them ample time to just get some scrims, get some practice with the new patch. And everybody's already have read into the meta by then. So that would be good. But now, back to the game. We're still having that a priority against the Varus. It's like a big change since the start of our tournament though. Varus hasn't been getting a lot of bans back then, but now he's a must ban.
Yeah, and a part of that is also because Zoe's impact was relegated. Lux also one of the champions that we kind of considered as one of the safer picks in the Dragon lane, has kind of I don't know, she was forgotten, right? And really, what surprised me there is that Lux is one of those champions that is very flexible. You can cast your ultimate from a map away, right? Like it's a global ultimate, and mostly when it comes to tower dives, you kind of need that extra damage to really scare off your opponent. So I'm not 100% sure as to why Lux's relevance really did become less and less as the tournament progressed. But hey, you know what? Nigma Galaxy just has secured their jungler, and that is going to be the Aatrox.
Yeah. Right now, for the Aatrox having been available, Aatrox hasn't been getting a lot of great wins so far because people just knew how to deal with the Aatrox after the first month, and now they know how to deal with it. But on the hands of NGX, on the hands of WHG, this is still going to be a deadly weapon.
Indeed, and they will still be flexible about it, right? We have seen the Aatrox be played in the solo lanes, just try to hide away some strategies or tactics when it comes to the drafting phase. The Enigma Galaxy is also securing one of the soft counters to the Aatrox by locking themselves into the Nautilus. This is kind of expected, right? Team Flash will elect to go for the explosive duo. The Gragas and Ziggs will allow them have a greater tempo when it comes to the early game rotations, just because of the amount of wave clear that you can do with this duo.
Yeah, what I like about Aatrox getting picked for the side of NGX though is that most of the time whenever people pick the Aatrox, they just give the Aatrox away, like, yeah, we're gonna pick Aatrox, then we're gonna pick this types of champions. But on the side of NGX, they know how to play around it, because whenever you pick an Aatrox, you always need to play around the Aatrox, because if not, that Aatrox is not gonna deal damage.
And in the solo queue setup, right, like, you will be worried about the Kha'Zix being picked into this 3 champions.
Yeah.
Because the Kha'Zix,
yeah,
once he shows up, one Dredge Line, one Cyclone will mean the end of the Kha'Zix. But we're talking about the pro players being able to maximize the pokes, the ins and the outs. And again, when it comes to the Kha'Zix, all you really need to do is to get that one reset to get the ball rolling for yourselves. And with the amount of pokes that is available for Team Flash, yeah, it is allowable to play the Kha'Zix in this particular meta.
You know what? Kuzi looks like a main character too. That's what I want to say. But again, Yone getting banned, I'm surprised.
Is this Kuzi?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar because I'm familiar with like the OG Team Flash.
He looks like an MC. He looks like a main character who has like hidden powers. I hope he actually shows that hidden power in this game though.
Shy, by the way, did name himself Shy as a homage for the Shy.
To all the
not
Shies.
The Shy.
All the Shies we had.
Yeah. I think not Shy from CJ Antus, but the Shy from IG Invictus Gaming. I think that was, right? There was another player, I think that was Zissou. I asked him what the origin of his name was, and he did say that he just had this divine intervention, spoke to God and said that, go by the name Zissou. Yeah,
Really?
but Zissou is not with Team Flash anymore. Kind of want to just share that, a very quick and interesting story. But looking at the lineup of Enigma Galaxy, I like this draft. Like, it's a very balanced composition. They recognize that wait, hang on. Yeah, it is indeed going to be Demon Kite on the Karma, though, right? Not the Corki.
Yeah, for sure. I think if they want to play differently, because they have been playing differently for a while now, Aaron could go for the Karma in the mid lane, because I think that could be possible by the way they play. But yeah, you're right. They're just gonna go for a Demon Kite with the Karma.
Yeah, they kind of needed the utility to really help out WHG, so it is indeed going to be the WHG show for NGX.
Yep.
By allowing themselves more utilities and more people to really help out as Aatrox flourish, that will be their playstyle. If the Aatrox will be able to, have a massive impact, not just in team fights, but also in skirmishes. And it is expected that Enigma Galaxy would be winning this. Right. When it comes to prediction, though, I think it's safe to say that we have the prediction really pointing towards Enigma Galaxy winning this matchup, mainly because of their history as well. Like, NGX has proven that, they are the better Southeast Asian team. But, again, when it comes to Team Flash, they have made a lot of changes recently that I really think would help them, especially in this particular matchup.
It's gonna be way different right now, though. The changes could be, very much different than how it was like months ago, just because of how Dishin just really changed the variables out for the side of Team Flash, and now NGX would really need to adjust according to that. Are they gonna be? They don't need to be reckless on this game, because it might be enough to actually just turn the tides over to the favor of Team Flash.
Aaron, by the way, is going to play the Corki against the Garen. Wait. Oh?
Yeah, they're already starting the fight, but again, after getting that fight, getting a first wave, for sure, just because of that one trade, it would be easier for Draw to get to the mid lane.
A sneaky golden staff onto the face of Shy. By the way, I remember back in the day, I used to max the Nimbus Strike, you know, the dash.
Yeah.
Coming from the Wukong. But I've seen players really max out. It's to go for that full wave, full clear, right? And it's hard to pull off a full clear in the jungle of your opponent.
Yeah. On the other side, it's really hard to do, honestly. But on the side of Team Flash, they would really get every advantage that they could get. And it's pretty important for them to do this. Now, Hold is going to come in for Ellie. There you go. The flash is going to happen. And Ellie is going to be able to run away with 1 HP. He's going to be pulled back.
Aaron, though.
Here comes Aaron to get the kill. Secured for NGX with the first blood.
Yeah, and that's massive for NGX. Not only did they wait for Aaron to get that last hit on the top side, though.
Yeah, Dredge line has hit, and Raw is going to be able to just bodyguard his way through this fight. He was able to get and Sap was able to get 1 more HP, and Shy is going to be dead. And Hin is going to be the next one that they're going to follow through with. Hyde just really doing so much damage, but Shin is here on the backside. Might be able to jump in with Kuzi having the ultimate. He might be able to get a double kill here. Draw is going to run away. He's going to give himself to the gods because Kuzi is still waiting to get a chance to get a Demotion Justice. But Hyde is going to be able to just survive here.
At least some signs of life for Team Flash, right? They really badly needed that kill because NGX was winning on 2 sides. Demon Guide not yet done with Ellie.
Yeah, Holt's going to come in again. Ellie's going to be pulled back to heaven. He's dead.
And this is a 0-2 Ziggs. Unfortunate for him. More importantly for NGX, they're kind of funneling the resources now onto their jungler, which is basically their win condition. NGX, by the way, again was able to win bot lane twice now and once on the top side. Although Sin was able to get a kill against Draw, you will still accept that trade, right? Like Draw being the support, he's not really going to be delayed whatsoever. He was able to secure 1 kill already for his team. And so NGX, like in the early stages of this game, with Just She at the forefront of everything, they're in a very good spot.
Yeah, having an insurance too on the hands of Aaron. Getting a kill a while ago was pretty important for the team. Yes, they're playing around Just She here, but Aaron is just an insurance for the team. Now Draw is going to be capped by the members. It's going to be silenced and body slammed in. Death Charge to knock everyone away. But it's not going to be enough because Team Flash is already on top of Draw, and he's going to be drawn out of the fight.
The Shin effect, again, now being able to get 2 kills. Oh, Aaron in front of Shin. 2v3.
Working his magic, Shin is going to be able to run away with Void Assault. Now with Team Flash, just getting that kill, I think it's okay. It's enough for Team Flash.
Yeah, lots of things are happening right now. It's not every day that we expect, you know, skirmishes happening one after another, especially pre-5 minutes. But Team Flash, really, this is the evolution that we're talking about, right? Team Flash, although they are surrendering some deaths on their main damage dealer in Ellie, they are now able to funnel 2 kills onto their Kha'Zix, which is also one of their better players in Sin. Like their most recent acquisition, the main reason why I think that Team Flash from a month ago is very different from Team Flash today. It's because of this jungler.
Yeah, I like that he went Serpent Spang and Executioner's Calling first. He's recognizing the powers of the members of the NGX here, and this could very much turn the tides in their favor. Remember, Rift Herald has always been secured by APAC teams, but on the other side, Team Flash wants to just raid. And Hin getting a body slam on Hyde. They're trying to stop this from happening. They're getting a lot of sustain from their side, and this is going to be the Mega Inferno Bomb to pull them back out of this objective. And Team Flash just got the dragon, but on the other side, the package is going to be there. Shy's going to be left alone. Counter Strike's going to be there, but he might be able to take this kill. Shin doesn't go front because he was able to flash away. Shy survives that fight.
Massive. Shy. Just She's not yet done though. He's trying to find someone.
Yeah. No more World Ender for Just She, but now with 1 more bonk for this Shelly in the mid lane. That is big.
The double special, right? This is Rift Herald number 1 was able to open up the base of Team Flash. Mid lane tower, as we always say, is one of the massive or one of the biggest towers to really secure at 5 minutes, just because it opens up the map for all the invades and all the vision play that you kind of want to do. But NGX, again, although they were not able to kill Shy, and although they gave away the dragon, NGX still is content with that particular trade.
Lee Shin trying to do some damage against Hyde. He's not going to be dying anytime soon. They're just going to be trading the objectives. Mid lane has been taken down again. Top side, look at that. They're going to take that down too.
Yeah. Scaling of Corki continues. Meanwhile, Team Flash is happy to trade. They know that they are in the back foot, right? Like, the amount of gold that is being funneled to the members of NGX right now. If they fight now, chances are Team Flash will really be suffering a massive defeat en route to a potentially, a game-breaking loss. But you look at Team Flash, right? They still have the Jax, which we have said, one of the more defensive Baron laners nowadays. It's not really going to be picked for its offensive prowess, but rather on the defensive side, just being able to mitigate a lot of damage with the Counter-Strike. And also, his ultimate was so apparent in that particular interaction in where everyone really ganked up on him and he ends up surviving.
Yeah, and that's just one of the assets of having a Jax on your side. Yes, there's also the capabilities of putting him on a hull breaker and just pushing the lane. And now with that, they're just going to be pushing onto the top side. They're just trading left and right, but NGX still is on an advantage from those trades.
But if you're NGX, are you really happy to trade this out, right? Like, at this point, you know that you are in the lead. I guess, they are happy and content in having all their scaling champions scale up. When it comes to Aatrox, it's also one of those champions that is deceptively... he is a very deceptive champion, right? One would say he's not a scaling champion, but in fact, he is, right? The more items the Aatrox has, the scarier he becomes. And I won't be surprised if the third item of the Aatrox here is the Twin Guard.
Yeah, and that is when it starts though. Just is going to be really strong at this point in the game. That charge is going to happen. Dredgeline is not going to be connecting. There's going to be the follow through hit. It's going to be the target. Flash is going to be able to help him out. Was able to run away from the battle. Are they going to continue the war? Team Flash, they want to go in. The damage is going to be there. Joshi, I think this is too far forward. Dredgeline is going to be there. The damage is not going to be enough to kill him. He's such a tanky champion.
Yeah,
Shai is able to survive.
That's the reason why you draft the Jax, just being able to decoy himself into the damage potential of your opponent, and Hyde cannot do a thing. That is the Garen being left by himself, getting a second tower on the bot lane.
That's the actual decoy. Kuzi is the decoy on the other side. Team Flash was able to get a tower bot side, second tier that is. That's going to be important, but now Demon's Guy is going to be able to get the kill here. Was able to get one with skill 2. Survived for a bit with a sliver of health left on Kuzi, and he's... Wait, what? Survives with that?
Yeah, like Hyde was not in the position to get that Nimbus strike in, and that extra movement speed coming from the S1 of the Garen was enough to deter any assassination attempts. And again, I'm not really liking this, right? And GX is losing when it comes to the trades, just because, the second tower in the bot lane was secured. But anyway, there is a massive team fight incoming. The Rift Herald is going to be secured here, not a problem for NGX. Package, though, was already used by NGX.
Now they don't have a package on the next objective, which is the Dragon. Team Flash is just going to be happy to take that for their
No flash on
side
Shy.
It's going to be scary. Wants to go in. Decoys away, but NGX is still just happy because they can just still get some vision on this Dragon later on.
Just trades after trades, but I think, NGX has recognized the fact that, they cannot give away the second Dragon. And so what they will be doing here is to use the Rift Herald as a distraction play to make sure that they will have a better position come the Infernal Dragon spawns up. And that Infernal Dragon is, of course, a very juicy target to all of the teams that we have here. It also kind of denies, 3 Dragon win condition if NGX will be able to secure this. But we always have to look into Joshi as to how he creates the play. He is basically NGX at this point.
Yeah. Now Joshi is going to be the most important piece for the side of NGX. They would really need to defend this piece. Once this piece of the puzzle has been taken down, it would be a really disastrous moment for the side of NGX. But until now, they're still not taking this Dragon.
Yeah, no package available for Aaron. And one of the most annoying maps available in Dragon skirmishes, right? That's the ocean map.
Yeah, really hard. Dredgeline's not going to hit for draw. Team Flash is still on looking. They're respecting the damage that Joshi could give. That's why they're not getting too far forward against NGX.
Shy going in. Just wanted to say hi, but the Rift Herald is going to be summoned.
Yeah, they have caught Hyde. Still not going to continue. Cyclone is down. Just She is going to be able to try and take damage back.
Oh, 3-man Cyclone!
They were able to get a Cyclone right there, and Team Flash is going to be left alone. One more damage onto the backs. They were able to get one. Hyde is going to go in. He might fall down.
Oh!
But he was able to run away with the decoy, and Hin is going to be the next one for the side of NGX. They want to end this. They want to get the win, and Team Flash was able to get taken over by NGX. One mistake was made, but Infernal Drake is at their eyes.
Yeah, Hyde was the main reason why they got that massive win, right? All Hyde.
What a play.
I have to give my credit to Hyde with that special play. Flash in, 3-man Cyclone. Was also able to decoy over the wall and get that ignite onto his decoy. So that's a massive win for NGX. And right, if you're NGX at 12 minutes with this big lead with Infernal Dragon onto your side, it's going to be a lot harder to lose now, right? Like, look at that
What
flash play coming from Hyde, and the follow-up by Chachi, of course, has to be commended as well. And Aaron, Phosphorus Bomb, clipping Dishin in the process was also a very beautiful play. And all in all, like, NGX being able to win, getting 3 kills, getting 1 dragon, they are really in a position to really secure game 1.
Yeah, what I really like about NGX though is that they're recognizing the capabilities of their champions, especially on this, on what they're doing right now. They would really need a lot of damage on their side, and they did just that with Cyclone from Hyde and even going Divine Thunder on Just She. They're just that confident, not needing the Amaranth Guard.
I mean, he has Demon Guide to really support him, right? By the way, match of the week coming up next: J Team versus Trace Esports. Both streaking.
Yep.
Oh,
Aaron. This is too aggressive though. As the ultimate, as the package waiting for him. He's not gonna continue because there's nobody there to help him.
I now know what to call that bush, by the way.
What?
Try bush backdoor. Or backdoor try bush.
Yeah, that's a good call though. But Ellie, that's a good call here, was able to flash away against Joshi, but that's not enough damage in order for them to win because NGX is still far too healthy for them to do anything much. Just default! What a great demolition justice from Kuzi. And now it's going to be a 4v3, possibly going to go for that Baron. This is going to be scary. Hyde is going to fall, Cyclone is going to be there, but it's not going to be enough. No decoy to their side. Team Flash was able to turn the tides around just because of one misstep from NGX.
Yeah, the good thing was that NGX's damage dealer, Demon Kite and Aaron, is still alive, so Team Flash cannot pursue further, and no free Baron for them. But that definitely is going to be a very good play for Team Flash in trying to slow things down, because that's their goal, right? They have to slow things down, they have to rely on the mistakes, capitalize on the mistakes of NGX, and from there, give themselves a chance. We look into the gold graph, right? Like, that's a massive swing in favor of Team Flash. I think that's like a 1k or 2k difference from just a while back. Yep. And if you're NGX, all you really have to do is to just wait for this third dragon and not really be overbearing or overzealous with your decision making.
Yeah, especially if they have a Garen. Again, time and time again, Garen is going to be the difference maker here, but Ellie is going to be able to flash away. Explosive Gas is going to be there to push him back. Ellie doesn't have any more flash, so this is going to be good. Kuzi is going to be left alone. Doesn't have the demolition justice yet in order for him to go in, but NGX takes one.
Could be worse though for Team Flash. Good thing was that Hin's explosive cask was able to deter the assassination attempt onto the primary target, Decent. With the edge of night, he will still be safe.
Yeah, need to be careful here around the Baron. They don't have any vision on that side of the map. Need to be careful in how they approach this. They're gonna go in with a Cyclone. Hyde was able to get one on draw. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a kill. Backline should send it. Aaron goes in front. Addition falls together with him. Yes, Shy might be able to take the kill here, but no. The Stasis was able to buy some time. The shield was there, and NGX might be able to end this.
Yeah, the flanking Corki.
What was that?
That's a Corki being played as if he's a Zed, right? And being able to survive on top of it all was the exclamation point needed. No jungler for the side of Team Flash. So if you're NGX, you kind of want to rush things down.
You're gonna try to go in. Don't have any junglers. Might be bad. That charge gonna be there. Counter Strike's gonna be here for everybody. Stasis to buy some time. Explosive Gas low HP on Demon Kite is gonna flash in, but Shy is not gonna be able to do anything much except to die in front of everybody. That's enough distraction. And NGX is gonna start the Baron again. Enough time for their jungler to come in. NGX needs to fasten this up. They don't have a lot of damage. They're taking a long time. TF would be able to stop them from taking this.
yeah, NGX wasn't able to really clear the Baron as quickly as they wanted, right? One of the reasons why was because Aaron was forced to back away. And he was the main damage source when it comes to objective takedowns. He's the Corky, he's the marksman, right? He was drafted for that purpose and for, for other reasons as well. But if you were NGX, you will still be content with what happened, right? You were able to get 2 heads. You may not have been able to secure an objective for yourselves, but that is okay. The 3rd dragon will spawn out soon, and in 15 seconds, if there will be another team fight, NGX is still favored to win that.
Next is going to be the dragon fight. 10 seconds. Team Flash, this is one of the most important things that they can do. Try to stop them from taking this. The Mountain Drake, that has taken a lot of wins from a lot of teams. So this is the chance for Team Flash. They need them to trip up. NGX is going to go in 4k HP, half HP on the Dragon already. They don't want to start Cyclone onto the backline. Just She is going to go in front of everybody. But the Dimension Justice on high. He might fall with the Ignite on his head. But the balance was perfect. And that's going to be it for them to stop themselves from going forward. Just She's going to be left alone. He might fall, but he was able to flash away in front of everybody's Shy. That is the hero that they need. But Hyde might be able to get one. Is looking for a chance to go in with a golden staff, but it's not enough. Everybody just went back. Low HPs and the members of NGX.
How many times have we seen Aaron being able to escape with just 1 HP? Again, cutting the exit path of Team Flash, and now Team Flash kind of just needs to rush this down. Yeah. But NGX is still here.
4K, She gonna go in, has a world ender again. Might be able to steal this. They're gonna go backline. That charge has been able to get the steal there. He's not gonna be doing enough. That's gonna be D-Shin falling down. Void no way!
No way!
Flash in with Aaron, able to get the kill in front of everybody. Baron is gonna be taken by NGX for sure.
For sure, right? Like Aaron has been on a different dimension right now. Like he's playing out of his mind. Like with 4 items, no deaths, and every clutch play that NGX did today in this game number 1 has Aaron's fingerprint on it.
Yeah, Aaron has been getting a lot of wins for the team now. Look at this, they don't have any jungler. They need to be careful around this objective. Shy's gonna go in front. He's not gonna be even doing anything, even with the Gangbang such smite. They were able to get the Baron, but Tushy might fall down. They have another ultimate. Kuzi is waiting for it, but he's not gonna be able to get taken down. World Ender is enough for him to run away, but Hin is gonna be here. Ellie's gonna be left alone. The hold is not gonna be there, but they would have to go and follow through with Ellie. Gonna be able to do damage! Just too aggressive, Aaron. He falls down, but there's still 4 people here. They can take down this tower. They can end this.
I may have jinxed Aaron. Like the dude was on his way into having a perfect game. 4v2, ladies and gents, but that still is the Ziggs.
Yeah, went for the mind deal. D-Shin is in front. He might be able to take down Ellie's gonna be able to stasis to buy some time. They might be able to get the kill on Hyde here, but this is not gonna be enough. They don't have enough damage. And Team Flash has been taken down. NGX strikes first.
I'll be honest though, it wasn't an easy game, right? They needed like a perfect team fight coming from Hyde. They needed all those clutch moments from Aaron to really separate themselves from Flash. And if you did think, if we thought that this will be an easy 2-0 for NGX, think again, like Team Flash, in that particular game, they were so close in managing and getting the advantages that they need to really win. And you look at the play by Decent in that 3rd dragon, like the dude is sick. I think he was able to steal the dragon, was able to leap away into safety. But luckily for NGX, Aaron was there to deal the killing blow. So heading into game number 2, if Team Flash ends up winning, it's kind of acceptable because they really are on farm right now.
Yeah, honestly, Team Flash made that game so hard. Because of the plays from NGX, they were able to get away with a lot of things, especially Aaron and even Hyde getting big cyclones, big kills from the backline. That is not expected. But again, Team Flash performed so well this game that game 2, as you said, is going to be a scary path for NGX.
Yeah, one will say that, what happened to that Jax? Jax wasn't able to help his team. But if you look and do microscope that game, Shy did actually do a lot during the early game and mid game to slow things down, right? Like he was absorbing a lot of pressure coming from NGX. He did not dying in all those dives that NGX had tried to do. But again, the massive winner for me has been the 3-man Cyclone by Hyde, and also Aaron being able to get those picks, the flanking Corky, the whatever you want to call it, Corky, right? Like those are the Corky plays that you kind of want to have from your mid laner or from your dragon laner every single time out.
Yeah, he was just so ahead during that game. And one of the problems too with Team Flash is with their composition, they do have a lot of ways to execute a lot of people, but don't have enough DPS to get them to low HP, so that the Dimash Justice from Kuzi is gonna be way more valuable. That's why they lost a lot of opportunities there during that game, but still, it was still a good fight. I hope they have a better draft during the next game so that they would be able to match against an Aatrox, which was what Just She used during that game.
But are you really going to fault the draft of Team Flash though? Right? Like, if anything, I think the only concern that I may need to fix if I'm one of the coaching staff of Team Flash was Ellie being left by himself on the bot lane like twice in a row and not being able to do a thing with those dives against Demon Kite and against Just She. But outside of that, right, like Ellie, even with the massive disadvantage at the early parts of the game, was still able to do his thing, right? Like,
yeah.
And also to note, I think, they have started to find the relevance of the Meteor Enchant, and they have changed over from the Ziggs Stasis to Ziggs Meteor Enchant for, extra damage. And anyway, the MVP is NGX's Just She with a 20% damage share. And as expected, 81% kill participation. This is basically what my threshold is for him and for every win that NGX will have. Because again, all plays of NGX revolves around the guy.
Yeah, and also it's a great draft that they concocted for this player, especially that they wanted to just get a lot of CC in order for them to get an easy way in for Just She to deal them damage. And that's a very smart way of playing whenever you play the Aatrox. But I can also say Aatrox hasn't been performing really well because people don't know how to draft around him, but NGX really knows that. Again, we're going to be taking a short break before we head into Game 2, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, Welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI.
We here, everybody. Too early for you, but it's still gonna be too early for everybody. Game 2, we're gonna be fighting again. Team Flash versus NGX. Possibility for Team Flash to actually come back from this, but NGX just performed a lot of impossible things, improbable things that shouldn't have happened. But look at the bans, still the same, but they don't want to see that Aatrox again.
Definitely not, right? Like NGX will be the one on the red side this time. You did say that, you know, NGX favors the blue side over the red side. We'll see if that will affect their play, if we will ever see a game number 3. But guys, that was a very short break. The teams are very excited to end things fast, or to extend the series fast. We look into the draft here by Team Flash. Very heavy priority on the 6. Kind of understandable because you have taken away the Varus and you kind of taken away the Senna as well. So what is there left to pick in the Dragon line? The Zoe? The nerfed one? I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, the Zoe's not bad. However, on the hands of Demon Kite, it's gonna be given because Zoe is still good. At least when it comes to assassinations on long range, it's still a really good champion. But again, if it's Enigma Galaxy, if they really want to play the Karma, they need someone to buff the Karma up with. Maybe maybe a Yone.
Yeah, the champion that I really am starting to become more and more a fan of, right? Like, I don't know, you know, something when it comes to Yone as a champion that we are watching in competitive, things are getting more and more exciting, right? In solo queue, that can easily get destroyed, but here in pro play, and where they know how to really utilize every facet or everything in their kit to maximize the Yone's damage, it's going to be very scary. Now the question is, will this go to Just G?
You know what? I was expecting a Shin Zhao rather than picking up the Kha'Zix again. I mean, the Kha'Zix has always been a good pick against the Yone. But one of my problems with the Kha'Zix is that how will you pair up if ever they play a lot of bruisers like what happened during the last game? And they're gonna do it again on the side of the Galaxy.
Heavy priority on Hyde's most comfortable champion. Like, if it's not the Renekton, you go for the Wukong. And again, he was one of the primary reasons why they won that game number 1. They were able to win topside, right? Like, remember, they were able to get that kill against Shy. In that game-defining moment, in where he was able to get a 3-man Cyclone into the hearts of Team Flash, it was Hyde. It was Hyde that was responsible for that.
Honestly, it was close before that Cyclone happened. And after that Cyclone happened, it was all NGX. Now, here, they're still respecting the Ashe and even the Lucian on the side of NGX because that could easily be used by side of Aaron. Having a Yone, Ashe is a possibility too by Demon Kite a while ago, but now with that, they even banned the Corki in the mid lane, which I'm surprised with. Because with this, they would just get the Garen, I think.
Yeah. Lucian, Corki are the two champions that match up so well against the Garen, but the Garen has been banned away. By the way, I just noticed that Hyde has a, what do you call that again? Time sand?
What do you call that? What?
Dude, I don't know my things anymore. You know the time sand timer that has a sand. Yeah.
Is stasis?
No. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like that. Hourglass. It looks like an hourglass.
There you go.
No. But we don't call it hourglass, do we? It's a sand. It's wait. Time sand
searching
glass.
for hourglass sand. It's an hourglass. It's called. It's called an hourglass. Yeah, the one with the sand, the timer, right?
Yeah. But we have a different term for it, do we?
Can't remember. I can't remember what I'm supposed to say. I think hourglass is the right word, but maybe later on you'll remember what it's called.
I'll try to uncover from my vast experience of terminologies. But Aaron is going to play the Akali this time. It will be an assassin versus assassin matchup. In fact, you look into the draft of both squads, and the most surprising change up by Enigma Galaxy is by going for the Morgana in the bot lane. I'm not 100% sure as to what the pick rate is for the Morgana, but if it was ever picked before then yeah, chances are it has
Didn't work.
like
That's why.
or like it's something very conditional that some other teams are not really looking into it. One of our
Yeah.
friends is really a hater of Morgana, by the way, so
Honestly, what I don't really like about Morgana getting picked in competitive is because of the fact that it's really there's only specific situations in where she'll be useful, and with her Menton Soil being nerfed before, that made her unviable. But now I hope that at least they have a plan, because the only thing I can see here is them using Spell Shield on the Yone, again on Just
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that he can go in effectively.
yeah, like that's the combo, right? Like you Black Shield, the Soul Unbounded Yone, and
Yeah.
expect him to still be alive by the time that he goes back in, right? Another thing is that, of course, the Dark Binding, right? Like it's an ongoing meme that if you kind of get hit by one Dark Binding, you have to let go of your phone. That's it, right? Like,
That's forever. That's forever. But I do hope that this is going to be able to work, because one of the type of compositions that this Morgana is really good at too is against a lot of bruisers. But because we have a lot of assassins, this might also be hard for Demon Kite to use his ultimate. The Shoal Shackles is going to be real hard to make work with.
this time around, with them having the Nautilus, of course, they will have the better end of the trades at level 1, just because of the shield and AP damage. And look at him, sneaky and cheeky play.
Half HP on draw. Now in the mid lane, this is a matchup that I really love to see though. Both assassins having the 1v1s. Usually it's going to be favored towards the Zed before level 5. And after level 5, Aaron's just going to be having a heyday on the mid lane.
On the top lane, it will be the wet noodle fight. Didn't really expect, that the Wukong versus Jax will be our definition of the, weak lane matchup, right?
Yeah.
But it's becoming a trend now. Oh, Hien?
Yeah. You need to be careful, Joe. Draw was able to get an ignite in. Go for Hin. It's not going to be enough damage for Aaron to be able to just go in with Hin. But on the side, NGX still plays it well. Mid lane is going to be the priority just because of the fact that top lane, you don't expect any kills there.
Inner Flame by Demon Kite was able to secure a perfect KDA the last game out. Was Karma banned, by the way?
This game, though.
Yeah,
not
okay,
bad.
so
I think
it
they
was,
just have a different plan here.
Yeah, it was really intended for them to go Morgana, but Hyde.
Trickster's gonna be there. Body slam's not gonna hit, and Raw was just able to push them away.
You just have to clear out the cannon minion. But Decent is already here. Interesting.
Yeah, might be able to get a kill though. Shy, low HP. One more tower hit could be his death. But Hyde will be able to survive. Doesn't have
No
a decoy.
way!
Red buff, he was able to
Oh!
survive. No, never mind. First blood comes in for TF.
He tried to outplay it as best as he can, right? Like, that was against 3 people. By the way, Hin is biting more than he can chew. Good thing that Hin was able to avoid that body slam. Because had it connected, I think that could have been the death of the Nautilus. Again, massive win by Team Flash by getting that first blood in.
132 days.
Since the last time that she appeared, yeah. She
Oh
is
my.
very one-dimensional. We know that, right? Like,
Yeah.
and again, this is NGX that we know, right? They will be playing champions that hasn't been played so long ago. We look into the dive again, and we look at Hyde, right? He really did try to outplay this as best as he could. But unfortunately, the red buff was enough to get that kill for Decent. But that is still, one kill that you would accept if you were NGX, because that didn't really translate into a massive advantage for the side of Team Flash.
That was so close for a botch dive, and now NGX wants to return the favor with a dive of their own, but they still have 4 or rather 3 members onto the top side. Want to get this on a 3v3 with just She here. It's going to be a hard dive for their side, but they didn't continue.
Yep. It's now a slower pace than what we saw from game number 1, and we're at 4 minutes. There were like 7 kills already on the board. Not something that we expected from NGX, because when it comes to NGX, they really want to fight, especially pre 5 minutes. But with the composition that Team Flash has, And with the situation that they are in, they kind of don't want to really give away any, bigger leads than they are supposed to give away. Lee Sin getting that first blood in is now going to try to carry this game for Team Flash because, during game number 1, the MVP was Just Chi. So Lee Sin also wants to get a piece of that award.
Yeah, they really want to get this though, but the respect that they still have on this lane, I'm not really sure that the reason why they're still going into Baron lane is because they want the safe lane to be safe and to not get any kills on both sides.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, they could really secure their vision now onto the objective because until now, they only have vision on the dragon side.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Lee Sin, he's already up here. And any potential crowd control that is being started by either side. Like, you look at the champions that is being played on the top side. You have the Wukong that can CC you, Gragas that can see you, and then you have the Jackson and Nautilus. Like, we kind of have to brace ourselves for any potential engage because one massive engage or one engage could, blow things up. Now, the first dragon is going to be the Mountain Dragon, which means that it's the healthier dragon to secure. So if NGX kind of decides to really take this, they kind of have to do it as fast as possible.
Yeah, they can take this easily. NGX would just have no contestation on this objective, and that's going to be free for their side. Mountain Drake is going to be a big one for them. I hope they get another Drake. But Team Flash is going to be happy with just taking that referral to the mid lane, and we'll be able to get the push here.
Oh!
No, what a great play! Explosive cast, and Dishin will be able to run away. Soul Shackles to the Tormented Soil. They got in the end. Phase Deal is going to be hitting on 1, but Hin is going to be the next one to die. Stasis is going to be there to buy some time. That Soul Unbound will be able to hit because of that Stasis.
Yeah, that's a 1-for-1. But that's okay, right? If you're NGX, because you were able to stop Ellie from being able to secure this tower in the mid lane. And now just Chi and Draw is not content yet. They really want to push this wave in so that they can have a safer recall. But more importantly, right, the NGX was able to negate that first tower advantage from the side of Team Flash. Because if we look into that replay, again, Angara or Draw from NGX was able to make a massive play by getting that explosive cask in. And Demon Kite's damage was enough to get that assassination against the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, it was not afraid of pulling the trigger. That is what expected from Draw every time because he really knows when to time those explosive casts. And now with Team Flash still on an advantage, both sides are still looking onto a very equal game so far, unless they get the second item on Just Chi.
I just don't know how to feel about this Morgana though, right? Like, yeah, it's kind of expected that the Ziggs will have better relevance into this game. But it will all depend as to how accurate those dark bindings will be for the Morgana because it can actually win you a game, right? One perfectly hit dark binding will automatically mean that Ellie or maybe even Decent might die.
Yeah. What's great about this is that they have more effective DPS, and what they're going to do is they're going to be pushing top side. It was able to run away, hit another dredge line. That's a tower for the side of TF.
They did not even needed to use the Rift Herald on the top side, right? Like, so that's a win that Team Flash was able to do just from their laning phase alone. The Rift Herald was summoned in the mid lane, and again, this is like the Team Flash, the new and improved Team Flash that we are seeing right now. Like, we have to remember that Team Flash surrendered their first ever series against Invade. And then afterwards, what followed was like an 8-series lose streak. And now they're really saying into NGX that we're not going to roll over and die, and we're not going to surrender. We're going to put up a very good fight. And if you look into the state of the game, it's still Team Flash favored.
Yeah. For the side of Team Flash, what they can do is that they can easily shut down Just Chi, and that's what I'm afraid of when it comes to the next team fights that are going to happen, because they have the tools to do so. They have a lot of stuns, they have the death charge too, so Just Chi needs to think about everything before he actually goes in with a Fate Seal.
2 items completed, by the way, for the Morgana. Rylai's Scepter was his second. Yeah, as expected. Will give you some slows here and there. But more importantly, it will give you extra HP, right? Like, as a Morgana, you kind of need those extra HP. And But the thing here, Dash, is that the game is really so slow. To a point that Team Flash has a better advantage when it comes to scaling. I mean, you look at the Jax, he's just waiting for his items. You look at Ellie, and he will be content into scaling into the late game as well. But meanwhile, for NGX, the only caveat that they have is, of course, a pop-up moment coming from Just Chi. But Demon Kite is not really going to help him on the damage department, and that's my worry.
Yeah, honestly, in this composition alone, I really do think that there's a possibility that Shin could scale well into the late game just because of the fact that everybody's squishy. Yeah, everybody's squishy. He has relevance at any point in the game. So that's why Team Flash would really have the advantage here in the late game. NGX needs to be careful around them. Because what's scary about this is that if ever they try to go in the backline, they could easily be taken down by the assassins of their own on Team Flash.
Uzi is spotted on a ward top side, but you look at the wave, it's going to crash against the tower of NGX. So they kind of need to send someone over to defend that tower. And that's already the opening that Team Flash needs. What? Okay, again, this is like an improved version of Team Flash. They're so impressive right now, dude.
Yeah, they're disciplined a lot more than what they were months or rather weeks ago. They really know how to play around the objectives, and even now, they're summoning the Rift Herald the mid lane to have priority there before they start the dragon. And because they have a Kha'Zix, that would be an easy dragon.
No plays, no Fate Seal from Just Chi yet. This is the first one.
Ooh, Dredgeline wasn't able to hit. If Hin was able to hit that could have been the end of one. That is going to be high. Ocean Dragon is waiting for any challengers against him. But NGX is also waiting for Team Flash to make any missteps.
And Ellie's... Whoa, Aaron!
Yeah, damage from Shy. Scary. Counter Strike to be there, but Draw might be able to help out. No vision from their side, but what a great vision from Team Flash too, because they have one on the blue side. There's gonna be Megan First would be able to hit on 3. Explosive gas is gonna be there, but it's not gonna be enough. Cyclone and the Fate Sealed backline has been breached, but they're gonna be able to get the kill on Ellie. Shy's also gonna fall suit to get it with them, and they still don't have their jungler. Shin is low in HP, and that is gonna be big for their side. But Kuzi making work against NGX. That is still enough for them to just take that down. Was able to get Ocean Drake.
Yeah, overall, NGX was able to get the kill advantage, but the Dragon went over to the side of Team Flash, so you are content with what really transpired there. Remember, Kuzi was pushing the mid lane, and so he was denying some XP and gold already over on the mid lane. So yeah, overall, my initial thoughts was Team Flash was still the bigger winner, right? Because just by being able to secure the Dragon here and Team Flash's backline being breached so easily by the Fate Sealed and perfect execution by Aaron, it still did not net them the massive win that they need to really break open this game. Right, just even dying against Kuzi was massive as well. Like Kuzi now has like a kill that he can bank on, now has double buffs as well in the next few minutes, and if it continues, like Team Flash is really poised to win this game.
Yeah, what's really scary about this for the side of NGX though is that during that fight, when that happened, they all went for Hin. Even if they went for Hin, there's no damage when Just Chi is not there. That's what scares me the most, because the effective damage of Demon Kite is not there.
Like the amount of gold that is being funneled onto Just Chi is also not something that you want to see if you're a fan of NGX, because he is designed to carry the team fights, and so he has to top the gold charts for NGX. Right now, he's second to Aaron. Although Aaron is also a carry threat for NGX, you still want Just Chi to be at the top of the gold charts, of course.
Yeah. Now with Team Flash having the confidence to actually just take down the members of NGX. It's gonna be real scary for them. Knockup's gonna come in. Just Chi is gonna be their target. Fate Seal's gonna be hitting on Hin. Not the perfect target though, but he might hold down. Stacy's gonna be there to buy some time. Aaron wants to go to the back line, but this is not gonna be easy. And Sauce is gonna be there, but Aaron still wasn't able to get a stasis in. He's gonna fall down here, even with the Shuriken flip, and that's gonna be the turnaround by the side of NGX. They have the Cyclone waiting for them. Shy's gonna fall, and that is them turning things around in their favor. They still want to get some kills, but that's too far forward from Pi. That's gonna be the turnaround. What a great takedown from Shin.
Shin and Kuzi tag teaming, getting that kill, an important one at that.
Just
Chi going for that soul unbound play. Again, like even if Team Flash was on their way in suffering a big defeat, Sin and Kuzi was able to slow things down and not give away everything that NGX wanted. By the way, I kind of wanted to really commend Aaron, not just in this game, but like all throughout the series. He's been so instrumental for NGX in making plays left and right. I mean, if you look at this play, NGX was definitely not getting the best start possible. But because Aaron was able to get that shuriken flip against Ellie, that was what I think was separated NGX from getting and suffering a massive defeat and turning it around into big win for themselves as well. Like,
yeah. Really great, but I hope they didn't went too far forward here after getting the back at the kill. That was already a great win for them, but they were able to take a tower anyway, so it's still worth it in the end.
NGX still is in the back foot though, right? Like 3k advantage for Team Flash from Saigon. And again, this is not even a fluke, right? Like even during game number 1, we saw the promise of Team Flash.
Ooh, the damage on Joshi just because he went close and was isolated. That is scary. 3 more of those and he could have been dead. Shy's gonna go in. This is gonna be too far forward. They have the ultimate coming in. Dishan's gonna fall down. A lot of damage gonna go through. They have one at the back line with the Fate Seal too. And that's gonna be scary. Even with the Soul Shackles, they're gonna be surviving. But Kuzi is still far back right there, and they weren't able to deal enough damage in order for them to get any more kills. Kuzi's waiting. Might be able to get one more kill, but NGX is confident that this is not gonna happen.
The 3v3 in the mid lane because Joshi is on the top side pushing the tower. And I think that's the safer play. That's the better play. You don't have to commit into getting this 3v3 skirmish in. This is still a level 13 Kuzi, a very scary one at that.
What a great Jetch line. Was able to get a barrier in on Aaron. And they're going to go in and Kuzi
he's
is
dead.
going to fall down with his ult and bound. Perfect from Jeshi. And now with a Fate Sealed hit, is going to be going next together with his friend to the grave. They're talking to each other and now Ellie is going to be next.
Doesn't have mana.
Jeshi's going to go in. Does have the knock-up. Is going to be following through. Force the flash from Ellie.
Yone has always been like the flavor of the month right now for our carry junglers, and for good reason. Right? You can do that play from one mobile screen to another, and now you look at this play by NGX. They're now getting advantages all across the board. They were able to get a tap tower, they were able to get kills mid lane, and now the sweetener on top is definitely going to be the Infernal Dragon. The once 2k or 3k gold lead that Team Flash possessed just a while back just got erased immediately by NGX. Let's look into the replay as to what happened there. That was a 3v3 initially, but look at Joshi. Again, the Soul Unbound will be able to really give you the enough distance close or enough close gap potential to really reach primary targets, and that's what happened there. NGX winning with Joshi at the forefront of everything.
Yeah, 2k gold lead at this point in the game. Still not big, but NGX now with Joshi having 4 items on that Yone. That's already scary. I'm scared of what he can pull off, especially a Fate Sealed onto the back line. Could end the game for the side of NGX.
And you look into the scoreboard right now, 4-1 and 4 Yone. Right, 4 items already, and I presumably think that Joshi already has the largest gold in this game.
Hyde is also really scary. Might be able to go in with the members of Team Flash going in. Draw. Was able to get explosive gas onto win, but now the back line has been breached, and that is going to be the end of it. Aaron's going to be running away. Faith is going to be hitting on one, and that's going to be the end of Ellie. He's going to fall. The mobber has been bombed, and he has been devastated. Obliteration is what we call it, and Team Flash has been taken down to the last 2.
The jungler is still alive for Team Flash though, and although NGX does possess a lot of damage, there is still a threat for Team Flash in getting that steal in, so they have to be careful. Oh, they were able to spot Decent.
Yeah, you're gonna be seeing him. He's gonna be pushing him away. It's not gonna get close to that objective because Raw is gonna be there to get the body slam in. And Hyde might be able to see one, but it's not gonna be a fight. That's gonna be the shuriken flip. That's dead. Aaron was able to get that.
And now Kuzi is trying to play with 2 people, but Joshi is still here. Oh no. Okay, he was able to spot Kuzi. Fate Seal going to the net!
Oh no! Wait, what?
Wait!
Soul Unbound didn't hit him? How is that possible? That could have been a kill though.
Yeah. Oh, I'm also surprised. But maybe it's because it's already timed out. And it was just the, you know, the Fate Seal animation. Capping that last second. But we look into that team fight. Again, Aaron getting that shuriken flip into Decent was, I think, what really won the game, or what really won the team fight for NGX. I mean, you look at the amount of eyes that was set onto him. One very big stasis play by Aaron was able to destruct all the hard-hitting members from Team Flash. And in this game of Wild Rift, once you really get that advantage, it's so easy. And now another kill gets over to NGX, and I think we are on our way to a 2-0 for NGX.
Yeah, and Kuzi was taken down. It's going to be a 4v5, 1 minute advantage. NDX is going to be ending this if ever they want to. Now with the knock up onto Ellie, it's not going to be able to hit, but that's too much damage. They're going to be going in. The Cyclone is going to help them through, and Hin is going to be left alone on the stages. He's golden, but he's going to be cut through even with the sharpest tool that they have. Shin is not going to be doing anything much except to wait for his set on the stasis. That statue of Shin is going to be the monument of the win of NGX.
And all smiles from the members of NGX. That's definitely a sight to behold, especially if you're a fan of this PH team, because we know that, you know, in the most recent matches that they have had, they really have had their fair share of struggles. But against Team Flash, right? Like, they just waited for that perfect moment to really come back into that game. Kudos to Team Flash, though. Nice try for them, right? Like, every single one of the plays that they did pre-13 minutes was calculated, was also, you know, the plays that oftentimes you will see from Chinese teams. So you kind of see already the evolution of Team Flash, and they, although they were not able to force a game 3 against NGX, you take those moral victories and you look into the next matches that you have for Team Flash. For Team Flash, it will be KT, BRU, Cerberus, Esports. They are 3 APAC teams that is definitely winnable if you kind of, you know, bank from the evolution that you can see from this game.
Yeah, honestly, it was a really great game for from the side of Team Flash. They were able to make work of what NGX lacks most of the time. They just used that against them, but NGX still was able to make up for those mistakes, and that's how you really win the games. And still, great performance from the side of NGX because they were still able to win. The Joshi on this Yone was really scary. Yeah. But what I'm really surprised of is that Demon Kite was able to make work of this Morgana, even if he didn't have a lot of damage.
The most damage.
But he was able to get great dark bindings.
Yeah, and also the Black Shield will definitely be the most important part of the Morgana kit. Also being able to destroy objectives like the Baron, because the damage over time, plus the Leandries, will really help your cause in securing objectives so fast. But who do you think will really win the MVP here for game number 2? Because as much as I want to really give the cake to Joshi with his impeccable carry play on the Yone, part of it was made possible because of Aaron's proficiency and efficiency on this Akali, because time and time again, when it comes to the skirmishes, when it comes to the clashes, Aaron was able to find a priority target, the primary target. And by being able to divide the team fight into 2, it just allowed Joshi to have the biggest playground that he can have into any particular objective team fights.
Yeah, at that point in the game, it was easy for Joshi to just take down everybody because a lot of the members of Team Flash were really squishy. Whenever he tries to go in with a Soul Inbound, even without the Fate Shield, it's just a done deal every time it gets close. But again, with Aaron together with him, it makes it hard for them to actually do anything much because they don't have any capabilities of stopping them from doing so because they're lacking a lot of CC. Whenever they pick that Jax, I tell you, they're going to be lacking a bit of CC. Yes, they're going to be having a bit of survivability, but it was not enough on what they had in the side of NGX.
But do you think really TanX would have fared better in that matchup? I don't think so.
Honestly, Shy was better. Honestly,
yeah.
I believe he performed really well on the top side. It was just unfavorable for them.
You know what I really loved about the draft of NGX? Their focus in getting Hyde a champion that he will be most effective with. 2 games in a row, he played the Wukong, and 2 games in a row, his impact was definitely felt by his team, right? Like, third, it was always a third pick for NGX, and again, that will always be the focal point of our assessment of NGX moving forward. How are they going to enter the draft? Are they going to prioritize Hyde's champion, or are they going to leave him to dry? Because oftentimes when we see Hyde, on the back foot, it's because he was left with whatever NGX was able to pick during the draft. But yes, very well deserved MVP goes over to Aaron.
Honestly, most of the time, the reason why Hyde has a hard time playing is because he's left with crumbs. Because NGX has always been prioritizing meta champions every step of the way. But now with them focusing more on Hyde, it has been really great to see this change. But I hope they would be able to perform this well against the next teams that they're going to be fighting against.
That's a very quick 2-0 dash. And we're going to wait for an interview because indeed, once an APAC team wins, even if it's against an APAC team, an interview will happen. Now, my question for you, Dash, who do you think will be interviewed today? You know what? If there's someone that, I think should be interviewed for the roster of NGX, you can say Just G, but I kind of want Vansu on the mic.
Really? Really? Coach Vansu on the mic? I think most of the time
he's very eloquent.
Remember during SEA Games, he was always the one interviewed. And I really loved it every time he's on the camera because he really knows his stuff. He really knows what to tell the audience every time he talks on the mic.
And I think, whenever you have to send someone to the interview booth, right, you have to consider who will have the best PR response. I really think
Drob would make a good PR response.
No, he will be the pure joy of the Filipino community because he again started this series with a taunting message that did not really turn out as a fearful taunt, right? Like he just wanted to have fun with it, but yeah, we're going to wait and see as to who's going to get interviewed. If it will ever become Just G, I think it's also okay, I guess.
Yeah. Honestly, I do also want to see Hyde getting interviewed. I would really want to get Hyde's perspective on what has been happening with the drafts, with the games that they played recently.
Yeah.
What do you think?
This is speaking in the experience of being able to be with them, right? Personally.
Yeah.
And I don't think Hyde will be comfortable being interviewed. I don't know. Yeah. I think Just G and Aaron are two of the players I think will have fun with it. Also, I haven't interviewed Aaron on camera, right? Back when I was doing KYP or Know Your Pros content. I know that I was able to interview Just G. At that time, he was with C-Mitch. I was also about to interview Chan back when he hasn't debuted yet. But really, if it ever becomes a draw, then we're just going to be happy and sit back, relax, because that's going to be a fun interview.
Yeah, I would really want to see them getting interviewed. But right now, with how things are going, I am really liking how things are going to be shaped up after like 2 weeks after the patch is going to be implemented for our pro players, because teams like NGX, especially that they have a really good superstar of an ADC on the hands of Demon Kite, I'm excited. But before we head into it, let's go to interview everybody.
感谢两位解说老师，欢迎大家来到赛后采访。让我们恭喜 Pasay NGX 拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的是射手 Demon Cat， 那先请他和大家打个招呼吧。Hi Demon Cat, congrats on taking them down and thank you so much for joining me.
Hello.
Hi, would you mind greetings to our audience up here maybe?
Hello to Chinese audience.
Okay, thank you so much. 那我们第一个问题想要问到他的是，因为今天其实是一场全面压倒性的胜利，想要问一下今天拿到这个胜利，他的心情现在是怎么样的 ？So it's a dominant victory for you guys. How would you like to describe your victory today?
We are very happy because we really need that win because to secure the playoffs.
OK， 那我们的Diamond Cat 的选手说他今天非常开心，因为其实离他们就是进入到这个季后赛的赛程呢又近了一步。那么下一个问题想问到他的是，今天他的英雄选择在第一局呢是选择了卡尔玛，第二局选择了莫甘娜，在这个版本是很少见到这样的射手位选择的。想要问一下他为什么会有这样的选择 ？So talk a little bit more about your pick of Karma and Morgana into this game, but we don't see that much in this meta. So talk me through about your choices up here.
Our coach really prepared for that match. He said earlier that Morgana and Karma is compatible with our comps like Yone because he needs really utility support. So he decided to go utility meta.
OK， 那我们的这个 Diamond Cat 选手说呢，其实是他们教练的一个出于 BP 上的考虑，因为他们其实在最近的训练赛当中一直有在练习莫甘娜和卡尔玛这样的英雄，因为他们的打野位呢会选择像永恩这样需要长期去发育的一个英雄，所以他觉得莫甘娜和卡尔玛这种英雄呢可以更好的去辅助他们的打野发育，最后就让他选择了这样的一个射手位的英雄。下一个问题想问到的是，他其实也有提到，就是他们的打野会选择像永恩这种就是剑魔这种非常需要去发育的英雄嘛？想问一下他会不会担心，怎么样去确保他们的这个打野位的选手不会在前期经济落后给对方呢 ？So you have just mentioned about your jungler. He just picked like some scaling champ. So how do you guys just secure about his like the scaling didn't fall behind of the opponent in the early game?
I think we just play around our jungler because it's really hard to play scaling champion. So he really need support. That's what we do.
OK， 那我们的 Diamond Cat 选手说呢，他们其实是非常相信他们的打野选手，因为他平常本身就比较擅长去使用这种后期发育型的英雄，相信他是没有任何问题的。下一个问题想问到的是，从常规赛开始到现在呢，就是在 CN 赛区或者是 APAC 赛区，哪支队伍可能让他的印象是最深刻的 ？So which team impressed you mostly during the regular season for both the APAC and the Chinese team?
I think it's for the APAC teams.
Okay, like which team impressed you mostly? Like the name maybe?
RY, I guess.
OK， 那我们的 Diamond Cat 的选手说呢，首尔 K 的 RY 可能是让他们现在就是印象比较深刻的一支队伍。那么最后一个问题想问到的是，下一场要对阵的是我们的微博战队了，也是我们就是 CN 赛区非常强力的一个队伍嘛。想要问一下，下一场比赛之前他们会准备一些什么呢 ？So your next matchup gonna play against the Weibo Gaming as a strong Chinese team maybe. So what can we expect from your next matchup?
I think we need to stay composed and we need to stabilize our play style because most of our games is not stable, so we need to focus more.
OK， 我们 Diamond Cat 选手说呢，可能对于他们来讲的话，首先是要注意他们的这个团战更加团结的一个打法，第二就是稳定。他觉得他们在之前的比赛当中呢，一直是因为稳定性做得不够好，所以可能输掉了很多比赛。OK，thank you for taking your time. That's everything to well.
Thank you
so much. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就告一段落呢。接下来呢，大家稍事休息一下，就要进入到我们今天的解说预测惩罚环节，看一下今天会有哪些惩罚呢？
Stability is important, and we want to see a lot more of that for our next games. It was such a great interview. It was a delight having Demon Kite right there on our interview. But again, guys, before we head into our next game, we're just going to be taking a short break. Yeah, maybe it's short. Again, we have been your casters. My name is Dash, and I was here with Alton. See you guys in a bit. Don't go away.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within.
Going in fast and furious, match of the week, everybody. This is gonna be a really great match. J Team and Trace Esports, one of the most, or rather, top teams that we have right now in the tournament. I would love to see this game happening, even if it's game 3, because it will be a very intense matchup. Again, it's irregulars. We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Oculus.
Yeah, do not be surprised if it will ever go this distance, right? Like, both these teams are the definition of hot teams, right? And for good reason. They have been on it here recently, both of them securing themselves win streak that they don't want to surrender anytime soon. Again, we look into the lineup of Trace Esports, you know, one player really stands out among the rest, right? And that's always been Weiba. In fact, you know, if we're going to have a top 1, 2, and 3 junglers, it is safe to say that Weiba, Long, and another jungler contender is definitely going to take the podium. But now Trace Esports has revolved their playstyle to just be beyond Weiba, and although they can play around Weiba so well, do not be surprised if their other solo laners will also be popping off.
Yeah, but now on the other side, J Team, this is the same team. On the other side, they have a superstar on the hands of Weiba, but they have been transitioning to a playstyle that is more macro-centric. But here, J Team is the definition of that. J Team is a macro-centric team, and they always have played around each other and not playing around just one player. And I've always loved that about them. But now, on the addition of Pan, how are they going to be pairing this after the halfway point of our tournament has already been reached?
Yeah, we look into Pan, the original mid laner of J Team. During their stay or during their quest in Nikon's Global, it was Pan manning the mid lane, and so Barry is now being on the bench. But I don't think, you know, he will be left in the bench you know, for a long time, because patch 4.2 will soon join us. We look into the stats of both the teams, and you would see identical all across the board. Like, they both favor the blue side. They have a very good win rate, be it blue side, be it red side. First Dragon, 59% to J Team, 68% to Trace Esports. And that mainly is because, you know, when it comes to 50-50s, the better jungler will almost always get the upper hand, right? And we have seen Weiba dominate junglers here in China as if it's nothing. So will he be able to dominate his counterpart on the other side? Because 0711 is definitely not a pushover.
Honestly, what I think about this, though, is that Weiba, yes, he's a carry player on their side. Looking at the KP, looking at the KDA, it's almost as close as it can get. But the difference between both of them is that 0711 could play champions that don't need to contest Weiba on that carry role. Because whenever I see 0711, I see him as a very rather balanced jungler, because he can use the Xin Zhao, he can use a lot of defensive champions, and he can use it effectively. He can use that against Weiba.
If there is a game to prove that 0711 can stand toe-to-toe against the best of the best junglers, now is the time, because 2 of the losses that J Team did suffer was 1 against Nova, and that was Long, of course, and 2 was against KBG, against Zatone, Dash, against the jungler that you said.
He didn't lose against the tone. He lost against
KBG is what you're trying to say. But yeah, like J Team, we have dubbed them as the most academic team. They will not overextend. They already have mastered the current meta, and that's the reason why, you know, I'm really excited to see them in patch 4.2, because the longer that you watch this team, the more impressed you become, right? Like, we look into the other stat, that is Jaja versus Pan. Look at the KDA of Jaja, dude. Like, he is unreal. 8.85 KDA. Oftentimes, we see this because of massive wins, and they have been on a tear recently, only suffering 3 defeats all throughout the tournament, or 2 defeats. That is still, not a reason to not be in awe of the KDA of Jaja. 8.85 is definitely one of the top KDAs that we have in the tournament.
That just means a lot for this player overall, because with Jaja having this high of a KDA, he could basically be the second carry of the team here, because he has always been playing it safe, playing it on the other side, but he hasn't been slacking when it comes to the damage department, even if that's the case. That's why here J-Team needs to be careful in how they play this, but we have seen Pan performing really well in the bot lane, because we're on the APC meta in the bot lane, so I think this is also a right decision for J-Team.
Yeah. And again, we're not going to see Berry be relegated into the bench for so long. If the expectations really did meet reality, then the marksman will be back in action come patch 4.2. But Pan, again, you give him the Zoe, you give him all these champions that he can play in the mid lane, and it's just going to be all natural for him.
Yeah, I am excited to see how that is going to turn out in the next weeks that are coming, though. But right now, we're on the match of the week, Trace Esports, and again, J-Team. How are they going to be able to do this? What I'm seeing here is that there's also a big thing that we need to see is that the jungler, how are they going to be facing against a really strong, a juggernaut of a jungler? How is 0711 going to be pairing up against this one? Is he going to be playing it defensive and fight toe-to-toe? I think that's not supposed to be the best direction that they can go on.
You know what? Another interesting fact about Trace Esports, right?
Yeah.
Is that they have not played a Game 3.
Oh, right. It's either they lose hard or they win hard.
Okay, to be fair, right, NGX was able to win against Trace Esports during their first series, but that was because Weiba was not the one playing, right? Like, that's a very big asterisk that we have to put out there, right? Like, Trace Esports, of course, relies heavily on their superstar jungler, and outside of that loss, they only lost to Nova, which has been like, the only team that J-Team also did lose to, and JDG.
I think that's very well. Honestly, when it comes to these teams, though, I think that is very well-deserved loss. Just because of the fact that during that time, Weiba was also just adjusting to how Trace Esports has been playing around with him. But once they have adjusted, they have a 5-game win streak right now. And that is what I'm scared of, because they have the momentum against a 4-game win streak that J-Team has right now.
And this is also a very good warm-up match heading into the more explosive match, as I would see it, because up next, after facing against J-Team, the second placer during the Icons Global, they will be facing the champion from WRL Season 2, and that is KBG. So, if anything, if you are Trace Esports, you kind of want to bring positive vibes into that matchup. And for you to do so, you have to win in this mano-a-mano against J-Team.
Yeah, if ever they don't win here against J-Team, there's a lesser chance for them to win against KBG, because what I'm seeing from the playstyles of J-Team and KBG is that the transition of J-Team compared to KBG is way different, because KBG plays it fast, J-Team plays it slow, but it's almost the same playstyle overall. KBG just plays around the meta a lot better compared to J-Team, but J-Team is like, what can I say? I'm looking at difficulties. It's like hard. It's like very hard for KBG, and J-Team is just hard.
One would say, KBG is a harder matchup because the tone is their jungler.
Nah. That's not how it's. That's not how it is. That's not how it is.
But we look into the microscope and see how J-Team really lost against their 2 matches. But before that, let's head over to the introductions, we go over to Michelle.
Let's go, Michelle.
下午好，欢迎回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由 TE 战队对阵 J Team 战队，两支战队目前均处于连胜状态。当实力强劲的 J Team 战队遇上厚积薄发的 TE 战队，双方之间谁将率先终结对面？让我们一起进入到这场精彩的对局吧。Hello everyone, welcome back to 2023 World of League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. We are coming back for Trace Esports and J Team. Both of them are on their winning streak. When the strong J Team encounter with the accumulated Trace Esports, who can shut down the opponent ahead of time? Let's check it out in the rift. 那么接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Trace Esports and J Team.
哦，兄弟们，今天赶紧拿下，别耽误我们参加夏日派对啊！
行，2比0送你们回家复盘。
Wait, what? That's more serious than I expected.
Yeah. What is that? What is that look that I've seen from Pi?
Yeah, that was a side eye, right? Like,
yeah, man, yeah. I'm scared. This game is gonna be fun, man. This game is gonna be fun.
Dude, there's some bad blood. Yeah, duel. Finally, right? Like, it's not like the other teams wherein we see both of them laughing at each other or with each other. J Team and Trace Esports definitely started this.
首先，让我们
I won't say
有请双方单
awkward,
人
but
路选手
feisty
登场。
is the term.
In a solo lane, Trace
I'm really
Esports,
surprised how they're
J
gonna do
Team,
this,
Dong
though, especially
128.
that even Pan was really serious during that time. But this time, let's see, they're not buddies like how KBG is with
接下来，让我们
everybody.
有请双
So
方
I
打
would
野选
love
手登
to
场。
see how J Team
In
and
the
Trace
jungle,
Esports, maybe
TE
they are
挥发
rivals.
J Team 0711.
I would definitely love to see, more of this story rivalries, right? Although Weiba
接
is
下来
not
有
really
请双
going
方
to
中路
change
选手登场。
any of his reaction.
And the
I
million TE
I
Rose,
don't
J Team,
remember the last
yes.
time I see a change of reaction from Weiba. I guess he's an android overall, after all, right? Like,
Looks like a friendly
接下
guy.
来有请双方射手
Yeah, but
选手登
Gives
场。
you good hugs.
In the duel
Yeah, but he's
lane,
not smiling
TE
at all,
加
right?
J Team.
Yeah, but he has like that. What I see from Weiba is that he looks like the MC's friend. That's
最后有
always
请
gonna
双方
be
辅助
a
选手
happy
登场。
guy, but he's
And the
always not
support
smiling. But
TE
again,
Tech, DY.
maybe, yeah.
What baby? Anyway, we go over to
再次欢迎两支
DY.
战队，有请进入对战席进行准备。All the players are getting ready. Let's dive
Was it
into the
Pan?
wild.
The one that gave the side eye, or was it Don
Yeah,
Juan?
it was Pan. It was
Pan. Okay. But the 1v1 will be between Lee Sao and Don Juan too, right? I believe. Let me check real quick for us and for our viewers. But I kind of, this Trace Esports is a team that I've casted a lot of times during the first few weeks. In recent times, I haven't been able to cast them. So they're avoiding the auto lose for some reason.
I would really want to see Trace Esports, honestly, because I haven't casted a lot of games from them too.
From them as well?
Yeah, I haven't casted a lot of their games.
I love it.
Because most of the
Let's
time
check.
it's during the weekdays, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. So let's celebrate this by giving it our all, especially if this is going to be an intense matchup. Then definitely they deserve every bit of our casting skills. This is going to be 1v1. The fight for side in where Lee Sao will be facing against Don 128. I was right. And yeah.
Honestly, with how Don 128 has been playing in the top lane, I would expect perfection during this game, especially that they have a lot at stake during that the mic sessions that they did a while ago. So I would love to see Don 128 in a Fiora at least.
Look at but the Fiora got banned by both people. Are they going for
Jason Gwen? I don't know why people have been picking Gwen a lot, but Gwen has been really good, especially when you get the needlework. But against most champions in this lineup, it's honestly real hard to play the Gwen.
True. Agree. And now, if you look into
never
kit
mind.
of Chase, that is going to be a mirror matchup where both these gentlemen will be playing the Jace. Let me guess, Jace wins.
Yeah, for sure. Jace wins. I don't know what color, but Jace wins.
Jace wins. You don't know what skin, right? But yeah, whoever wins this fight for side will be getting side selection. The objective or the goal is for you to get 2 kills, or first 2 kills wins, or you destroy the tower. Or if we reach the point in where we will be seeing the ring of fire close in, that's what we call the sudden death. In a sudden death, of course, whoever gets the head of the opponent in that sudden death scenario will be netting the win.
Yeah, but because if it's a Jace versus Jace matchup, whoever uses to disguise first would definitely lose. Just
Really?
because of the fact that if you use to disguise, you don't really have a lot of ways of getting out. And if you stay in range form, you can just kite him away.
Yeah, but you kind of have to respect it though, right? Like, you have to use
The
your
burst from
baseball
it?
bat, right? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I think, most of... Okay, my opinion in this Jace versus Jace matchup is that whoever gets their auto attacks in better would win this match.
Yeah.
It's not really going to be skill dependent because both of them has access to like 6 damaging skills, right? We all know that Jace is really hard to lane against because of having access to all this nuke or all this burst from all his skills. But because both of you have them, what will really set things apart is, one, of course, the accuracy when it comes to the accelerated shock blast. But more importantly, when it comes to this 1v1s, whoever will be able to squeeze that extra auto attack in would be ending up winning. Especially the empowered auto attack, right? Whenever you transform into the other weapon.
Mm-hmm. I would want to see what they're using, what rune they're gonna be using, because it's gonna be important this matchup. Are they gonna be using Electrocute? Are they gonna be using Conquer? Because that could be a difference maker in this 1v1.
I think you go for Electrocute, right? Like,
yeah, that's the best.
Because it's, well, although Conquer will give you a better sustain, better damage overall, especially come late game. Electrocute's damage burst potential at the early stages might just win you the lane immediately. And Bone Plating is definitely on Dawn 128. Meanwhile, Lee Sao, we don't know. We do not have any idea as to what he did use for his rune choices.
Yeah, immediate damage is going to be important this 1v1s. That's
Yeah.
why we were thinking that Electrocute could have been better. But because there's something in the hands of Dawn 128, I think he has Conqueror.
It's so hard to see, right? Like, hopefully
Yeah,
soon we will be seeing real quick as to what summoners and what spells they did bring as well, because that will also be important. If you are Dawn 128, what do you go with? Do you go for Barrier in Ignite or Barrier in Exhaust for the ultra defensive spell duo, or do you have to have Flash in this matchup?
Yeah, what I
Wow!
Oh, what is that timing though? Oh man, but he's
That's
still
it.
gonna die because, as you said, they have Barrier, they have Exhaust, and Dawn 128.
Right. Mana has been expended for both these gentlemen. Oh, very good accuracy on that empowered shock blast coming from Lee Zhao. But the reality is, when it comes to this 1v1s, you might want to preserve some mana as well for that all-in potential. And you look into this particular matchup right now, like Dawn 128 is definitely... Oh my god.
Man.
This guy is so
Man.
good. That's the second time that this guy was cancelled. And mind you, okay, I don't want to do as much comparison as possible when it comes to to League of Legends BC and Wild Rift, but if you are going to compare the amount of time that is needed for you to land your 2 disguise here in Wild Rift, it's a lot shorter than in PC, and so it's a lot harder to react in those mini seconds or split second animation from 2 disguise.
What's really weird about this though is that Dawn 128 always cancels it, even when he's in Mercury Cannon mode. Because after he gets away with Mercury Hammer, it's like it's 2 skills that you're gonna use in order for you to cancel the
Yeah.
2 disguise. That what he has been doing since a while ago. That's why it's super impressive.
Yeah. That just means that he knows his smart cast. Right? I think has something to do as well as to what gets targeted. Oh, he wasn't able to cancel that bit.
Doesn't have the cooldown yet from the Mercury Hammer. That's why it was hard for him. Shock Blast is gonna happen. Now Don 128 wasn't able to hit that. He needs to flash away from that.
Yeah. Lee Sao is really getting the better end out of the trades, right? Even prior to this, Don 128's health total is always on the critical level. Meanwhile, Lee Sao. Oh, finally we see. Oh, electrocute to the Conqueror. Lee Sao also has Exhaust Ignite. Meanwhile, Flash Barrier for Don 128. All about defensive for Don 128. Meanwhile, Lee Sao wants to kill you and end this 1v1 faster.
That's why he's getting better damage out to Disguise. Pone plating was able to save Lee Sao's life unless Don 128 gets a bit of mana to get the Shock Blast in. And no, he wasn't able to get one. He's gonna follow through, but he's really just so fast.
And he missed a minion, gold, and XP. Now Lee Sao wants to push the wave as fast as possible. However, this will be a cannon wave, which means that Don 128 can just elect to do this.
Yeah, Exhaust is gonna be popped. Barrier's gonna be there, but it's not gonna be enough. 1-for-1 first blood for Don 128.
You know what we call that interaction?
What do we call it?
Double KO.
Yes.
Yeah, right? Like in
KO.
Yeah, the double KO. It's not oftentimes that we see it, but it's definitely fun to see whenever we see that. By the way, Lee Sao went for the upgraded boots, plated steel caps. Meanwhile, Don 128 just kind of wants to maximize the damage potential of his kit, going for the Serrated Dirk plus the Jorim's Fist as well for some sustain.
Yeah, getting that extra HP, but so far the only thing that could trip up Don 128.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Thundering Blow, perfect. It wasn't able to get that tower hit in on Lee Sao.
Yeah, that was so quick. I wish I had that, dude. Like,
yeah. The only reason why
Don
Don 128 could lose this is when he doesn't hit his Shock Blast. He has been missing Shock Blasts left and right.
Like the biggest difference between two Jaces are your usage of the accelerated Shock Blast, followed by the amount of auto attacks that you can squeeze in every single time, especially the passive empowered auto attack. But this has now become anyone's game. Lee Sao's, oh no, he got cancelled.
Oh no. No Mercury Hammer. Oh, the timing's just right, but at least Lee Sao's gonna run away.
Now Lee Sao is forced to stay. That's problematic if you're Lee Sao, right? Like now Don 128 has the pressure in and could easily just get a kill.
Yeah, activated gate just for him to push back. Barry's gonna be there, and Don 128, one more Shock Blast could end the game. He's running around because he knows one hit could end it all. And Don 128 is still gonna be taking this risk of actually.
You know what?
Okay, he's gonna back away.
This is more entertaining than I expected it to be. This one,
honestly.
It's anyone's game, right? Like both of them, it's already the sudden death scenario because both of them does have one kill. And so whoever gets that kill in ends up winning this game. Edge of Night, by the way, has been completed here by Don 128. Meanwhile, if you look at Lee Sao, he has like assorted items.
Yeah, Sheen. That could pretty much change things up if ever, especially with the Edge of Night from Don 128. And that's a really strong item, especially in 1v1 situations in where every skill counts.
Yeah.
There you go. 2 Disguise wasn't able to hit because of that. That gave Don 128 a lifeline.
Now, if you're Lee Sao, all you have to do is to survive this. And I think his plan for that Sheen is Divine Sunder, which is also a good buy in a 1v1 scenario.
Yeah, Exhaust has been popped. Lee Sao is going to be igniting onto Don 128. The damage is going to be there, but it's not going to be enough. He was able to get the win in the end. J-Team gets the first win on the 1v fight for side.
Lee Sao lost patience already. All he needed to do at that point is to really just play it out and be as patient as possible. Because at that point, with the completed item on the other side, it's definitely going to be a disadvantage on your side. But yeah, there you go. The winner will be Don128 and J Team get side selection. We looked into their stats, and both of them really do prefer the blue side more than anything, just because of that first prio.
Yeah. Now with that blue side favored on both sides, and now that the other one was able to take it, it's gonna be real hard for them to actually be reactive in the draft. I do hope that it is not gonna affect what Trace Esports has in mind, because this series is gonna go the distance.
Anyone can really topple anyone, especially when it comes to the top teams. I think the only team that has been always favored every single matchup has been KBG, now riding 11 series win streak, or 12. So yeah, if you are J Team and if you are Trace Esports, you kind of want to have that long win streak as well, right? Because both of them have like 4 series win streak as well, 5 series win streak. And if you are Trace Esports, if you actually win this, then on Wednesday, then that will be the storyline, right? Both of the teams will have a very long win streak that they will have to put on the line. And trust me, I think it's a very winnable matchup for Trace.
Yeah, Trace Esports has a lot of chances during this game, especially when it comes to them. They really know how to play around their superstar, which is Weiba. But I hope that J-Team already has something in mind here in order for them to shut that down and not let that happen.
Very good ban. That Fiora has always been a thorn for every opponent by Trace Esports. Look at the targeting by J-Team. They just do not want to give a carry champion to Weiba.
Yep. Even an Aatrox could be a big bad here from J-Team. Even if they lead the Senna open, it's gonna be okay because they're the first pick anyway. But they banned the Varus themselves. Aatrox is free. But I don't know if that's a 0-7-11 champion.
Yeah, it is indeed in Aatrox. Sorry, a 0-7-11 champion. He has played it before. Was impressive on it. But again, if you're Trace Esports, you're okay with Aatrox being locked by the opponent, because it kind of gives you avenues to really counterplay that first pick prio. But J-Team wants to play it safe. Academic style is the way to do it.
Yeah, they want to give it to... Wait, what? They're giving it to the side of Trace Esports. They know how to play against it, so might as well give it to them. They're much more afraid of the Fiora and the Yone because they have a lot more ways of carrying the game compared to an Aatrox. That's why they're leaving that possibility open.
And I kind of agree with J-Team on this. Although Aatrox is a very scary champion in any given scenario, I feel that the carry potential of a Fiora and a Yone surpasses the Aatrox.
Really?
Yeah.
Honestly, that's true.
There's
that's
something.
True.
Damage-wise, I mean, you look into the 3 champions, right? You know that the Fiora and the Yone does have the superior damage overall. The only thing that really separates Aatrox from them is the amount of sustain and the amount of time that he can bring in. Like, he has a very big offensive weapon, but aside from, being an offensive threat, he's also a very good tank in your front line.
Yeah, I do hope that this is gonna be what they do for this Aatrox in the hands of Trace Esports, but 0-7-11 picking up the Kha'Zix just for him to have a bit more damage, and honestly one of the champions that is good against an Aatrox until he doesn't build tank.
Yeah. And especially you look into the lineup of Trace Esports, you know that Weiba is not going to play tank Aatrox. It will most likely be first item Yomus, and then I don't know if I think Black Cleaver will be the safer choice, although I don't think there is a need for them to go and build what do you call that against Serpent's Fang, because if you look into the lineup of J-Team, they don't have any shielding yet. And speaking of shielding, Senna is still available to be picked by both sides, but Trace Esports already have locked in their Dragon Laner. So if you're Trace Esports, you're just going to target Zoe and possibly Senna to close out the deal here in the Dragon Lane.
Yeah, even banning the Karma is going to be good here, but Trace Esports really recognize the fact that Pan or Yetzi could still use the Corki, so that's why they're denying it from the hands of J-Team. with what I'm looking at, there's still, yeah, Senna is a possibility, but it could have been better if this is Barry playing on the side of J Team, but it is Pan playing, so I hope he has some answers for Tracy Esports.
I think Yetzi's win rate on the Corki is still 100%. And having like 10 games on it.
Yeah.
He has been winning, and those wins are also very impressive wins, right? Like, it's not just because he got carried. He was definitely influencing the game, and there is a reason why he is 100% the champion. But Tracy Sports is now trying to get some beefy frontline to help Weiba, and we'll go for the Garen.
Orianna getting picked here. If ever this gets picked, it's okay. Honestly, in this lineup, Orianna, even if the Orianna scale is really long, it is... Wait, no. Oh, no way did the brand get picked in this game. But at least they have a deterrent, which is the Akali getting picked to the side of J Team.
Brand's damage against BP champions, of course, is what I think is one of the most underrated aspects of the brand's kit, right? Like, the brand will have that percent health damage innate to him, add to the fact that you can always build Leanders onto him. So that's definitely a very good way to chunk down those big beefy members. But when it comes to burst, it's not going to be there, right? Like, the brand is always viewed as a damage over time champion, not a burst champion. And if anything, like, the amount of cooldowns that not really cooldowns, the amount of mobility that the brand has is negative, right? Like, you don't have any way to escape a rampaging Aatrox going for your head. So if I am the brand user here, I will really be scared for my life.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared about the draft that they're building on the side of J Team, because I'm not sure what champion they could have picked there. Honestly, if I'm being honest, the Orianna could have been a good pick, but because it's beefy champions, they recognize that the Orianna wouldn't really deal a lot of burst damage in that game.
Yeah,
so they went in for the next best option. Might as well get TPS.
Yeah.
I hope this is the right decision, J Team. I just hope.
Well, if anything, like, they have been categorized as one of the most fundamental champions, and this is them going back to, again, theoretics, right? Like, in theory, Brand is a very good pick against beefy champions. The only concern is that your damage over time gets negated easily by a lot of shields, right? And by a lot of sustain. And that, I think, is what J Team needs to recognize as well. They don't have any anti-shielding bearer except for the Kazakhs. So if you are Pan, or the original mid laner for J Team, you would understand why they drafted this, right? It's more of comfort more than anything.
I honestly am surprised that on both sides they didn't really think about the Senna that much, because they know that both of these players would really want to just play AP carries. That's why they didn't even mind having the Senna open, because it doesn't really matter. But here, onto the look at that damage though. One pillar of flame.
Yeah.
That's half HP and Jaja.
Yeah, that's electrocute Brand, by the way. Not really the combo that you see every day. Because oftentimes you see Airy just to help out with the damage. Oh, Tak wanted to be cheeky, but the dredge line misses.
What I'm really thinking about is how Infinity Orb is going to be one of the best items. With Thon 128 waiting for the Ruthless Predator cooldown, wasn't on time against Lisa.
There still is a skirmish happening. I know that we have discussed this off stream, right? Renekton. And in his current state, in 4.2, is just so good. Yeah, the Ruthless Predator, the anti-shielding effect of that skill, has been applied finally after waiting for 4 patches, or patch 4.2. But that is not applied yet here in this match, because we are still in patch 4.1c. So if you're expecting any shield shattering combos coming from the Renekton, it's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, no vision on this bottom side of the map would be able to wait for the stun, and that perfect timing from Pan would be the end of Jaja.
Wait, that was so quick. Oh, upside though. Don has to flash.
Don 128 needs to flash. Yeah, as you said.
Just going back as to how he did the combo, I think that was the third skill You flash in, you hit your missile, your stun, and that really did not give any reaction time at all to the Ziggs. What a way to use the brand. Like, this dude is unreal. Like, J-Team is unreal in drafting the brand, and now is showcasing that the brand can also be used as an assassin. We look into that play once again. That will be the con flag, alright, and then flash in into the seer.
Ooh, disgusting.
Yep.
That was such a perfect timing. And what I like about a brand especially though, the priority that you could have for the first objective is just really big. Because the Pyroclasm gets a lot more value during those times. Yes, in the late game you'll have a hard time getting close to most of the champions, but it's just one thing that you need to do. You just need to get a stun in. After that, throw your ultimate, and that's enough for the brand.
Remember that the Pan was the one who said was the one who did the introduction for J-Team, and he didn't seem impressed with Team Trace Esports introduction, and so he's proving that this point, right?
Really scary though. No vision for Jaja, so this is a potential dive again for 0711 if it needs to.
Yeah.
Really getting close, wants to get the seer in, but Jaji's playing it safe.
Also, the Pillar of Flame by that skin of brand is kind of hard to see.
Almost a year. Year plus.
Oh yeah. It's over a year. It's over a year since we last saw Brian. I think the last time that we saw him was him being paired with Leona for that ultimate crowd control duo, right? Exactly. Like one stun followed by another stun, and then you basically evaporate, right? At that point. But if you're a Pan, how do you build this, right? Like, oh, he went for Rod of Ages. Going defensive is respectable.
That's smart, honestly. Because compared to Ziggs, the range of brand is not that high. That's why it's really going to be hard for him to get close to this fight. So at least now, even if he gets stretch lines in, he can at least survive for a flash away.
Can I just say that I don't like the skin of the brand?
Me too. I'd rather have zombie brand every day.
Yeah, zombie brand isn't. I don't think it's part of what is available here in Wild Rift, though.
Yeah.
I know that
Wait,
brand.
I think
he is.
I think he is here, if I remember correctly.
Maybe I just don't have it. Right? I have it in PC, but I don't have it here in Wild Rift. I remember. I think the blue brand is here in Wild Rift, and it's not often that we see it in competitive. So. We don't see a lot of we don't see a lot of brands, so we don't get to enjoy skin lovers to really
That's
showcase.
a brand of brand to not be seen in the game. That's why we have seen it for after a year. And now gonna go in. DY flashes away. They already have one. The Sun's gonna come in. Lee Sao is gonna be in front of everybody. Pan is gonna die. Even with the Pyroclasm, it's not gonna be helpful.
Very decisive. J-Team though would have access to the Rift Herald, but still that's a 1-in-1 for Trace Esports. They were able to get a kill plus an objective on the bot lane. Again, when talking about Trace Esports, you give them an inch, they take a mile, especially with Weiba at the forefront of everything in this Aatrox.
Yeah, just don't let them take a bite, because right now Trace Esports is taking one, and now Yessi super low in HP against Weiba. That's something that they need to respect later on, because on an Akali, he could really easily take that down. Rose is going to be in trouble here. Good thing he had the silence, because if not, Pan could have gotten the combo there.
Oh, definitely, right? Like, even if you have the best tenacity in the world, like, you will still melt down to the combos of a brand, especially that passive in, that small ring of fire. When it got first introduced, I was so excited with that change, because back then the brand was so vanilla. There's really nothing unique about him.
Yeah. It's just nothing. It's just you play him support just because you need extra damage.
Boom.
Now even with using the Mega Inferno Bomb, because they have seen one. That's going to be 0711. They do have vision. This man. Dash is going to be there. He's going to be left alone here. I think he's dead. Rose is going to be here to do some damage.
Oh, he's
not even bothering with the Dimash Justice. They're going to give it to Weiba.
For the obvious reasons, right? They want Weiba as accelerated as possible. Although we have seen Aatrox falter. On the top side though, there's another skirmish.
Yeah, explosive casts. Not gonna be on the right angles to get the kill.
Yeah.
That was just great for Trace Esports.
Indeed, right? Catching 0711 off guard. There's a combo by Yetzi, but against a Garen, I don't think he is. Or he can assassinate a Garen. Can he?
It's really hard to fight against a Garen 1v1 whenever you're an assassin. Even if you're an Akali, the damage is not going to be there until you get like 2-3 items.
Yeah.
So it's still a really hard lane. 0711, this is what is the problem whenever you pick a Kha'Zix. It's really hard to get really close in because the isolation is very situational.
9 plates to 5 plates. And you know, you look into the amount of plates that J-Team was able to get. The additional 3 did come from the Rift Herald, of course, that was secured by J-Team. So overall, if you look into that comparison, as long as J-Team won't be able to get the first tower, then Trace Esports is really in the lead.
Yeah. They have a lot of goals, especially with the kills that they had. It made it pretty easy to call, because right now, even in bot lane, nobody's here to defend. They just left their bot lane hanging. Now, what will they trade that with? Top lane is what they want to go for. J-Team just wants to go for a trade in that first Earth.
Yeah, but the first tower still got secured by Trace Esports. That still is like 150 gold advantage to the side of Trace Esports. Tempo-wise, look at Trace. Like, they're already here in the second tower, crashing it down to half health.
Yeah, that's really fast for them. Perfect execution onto the mans. He's gonna go in with Yetzi. Doesn't have enough damage just yet. Gonna shuriken flip away. Does have a lot of damage away, but super low. A DY is looking for a flash, but the silence is enough for him to get shut down. And they still want to get close. They don't have anything. The stun comes in again perfectly from Pawn. And that Ring of Flame from Blaze is gonna be ending his life.
I really love Pan on the brand, man. After 400 days, we are now witnessing what a brand is capable of. 0711 not content yet.
Yeah, they want to get a kill. There go the knock from the body slam. Was able to get him down 6 feet under. And Trace Esports are at a loss on what to do in J-Team.
Yeah, that was a long chase against Weiba. And although Weiba was able to escape, he got caught getting the blue buff. And that's definitely not something that you want to happen if you are Trace Esports, right? Every single time, you know, a resource is available, the question is, will you greed for it or will you just go back and reset? And Trace Esports went on and they tried to greed for the blue buff, was easily punished by the most academic team that really knows how to play their vision so well, J-Team.
And considering that they know that the tower is going to fall down in the bot lane, they even double down. And that's what is impressive about this team. They don't really take any risk, but when they do, they know they're going to win. Now 10 seconds on the clock, the Drake is going to spawn.
That will be the Infernal Dragon. We all know the Infernal Dragon is definitely a very juicy target for all teams out there. You look at the positioning of J-Team, they're so far behind when it comes to positioning, but Don128 already is in a very good positioning. And plus, they were able to summon the Rift Herald, so Trace Esports has to send someone over.
Yeah, they need Lee Sao on this fight. Don't have vision on that side of the map, but Lee Sao might be able to get a kill on Pawn. Wants to jump over, but now with that, they are focusing on the bot lane. Don128 really is playing this scarily. He was able to push back Weiba. Now J-Team still on the mission. Wants to get this objective still.
Yeah, and you also look at Yetzi. His target is Jaja, that is for sure.
Yeah, Ultimate's gonna come in. They were able to push him back. That's gonna be an objective secured for the side of J-Team. Weiba's gonna run away. Trace Esports doesn't want a piece of that pie anymore, but they want Yetzi. Twilight Child's gonna be there. Wait, what? That Twilight Child was scary. That could have killed Yetzi there.
The consolation for prize for Trace Esports was that they were not able to get. Okay, that is one of the massive change recently. Batak going in.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. Perfect timing. 0711 is down, and they have it in the end. Look at the back line. Yetzi wants to get a kill. The flash in. He was able to shuriken flip away. Lisa wants to double down. He's not gonna be able to follow through, and Trace Esports gets a 1-for-1 at least. But the bot lane has been taken down.
You look at Don128 all by himself. Right? Like, he's enjoying a Treasure Island, Treasure Cove right now. You look at the gold graph right now. 4 members of J-Team ahead of competition. It's not often that you see it. But that's also a very unlucky break for Jaja, right? You look into that tower, it was almost broken down. But in patch 4.1, see, Satchel Charge level 1 was reduced from 15% threshold to execute towers to 10%. And now Trace Esports, they were the one who pursued, they were the ones who made the play, and they were the ones that got punished.
That satchel saved Yetzi's life. If the satchel wasn't there, the Darkened Blade could have hit. But again, Trace Esports still defending their mid lane turret, which is very commendable because until now, Ziggs has been defending that mid lane turret. 400 HP on both sides, but they would really need to take that down before they go for the next objective. And J-Team is on top of it. They want to take that down.
Yeah, let me guess, it will remain alive for the next 4 minutes because that's always the case. If you don't have a Rift Herald to really help you out securing this mid lane tower, or if there will be no clash to happen really soon, then I expect that this tower will still be alive and standing at 15-minute mark.
They're looking to put a satchel on that tower so that tower could fall down as fast as they could. But ZY is not letting them get closer to the objective because even one explosive cast to take down Jaja. So they're playing it safe. Trace Esports on the back foot. You don't usually see this until now.
And you look at Don128. He's prepping the wave for a massive win for themselves. By the way, the Ziggs was able to get the tower mid lane.
Oh no. Yeah, he got the satchel in. And they still can't get close. Now, no objectives, no resources for Lee Sao. He has been denied left and right because 0711 is always kept as cool. Now they have explosive cast perfectly. Tak was able to get a stasis, but they can still take down this tower. They have the shuriken flip on him. Megan Ferg wants to do some damage, but that's not going to be enough. Jaja is going to be the target here of the Akali. Perfect execution was denied. Perfect flash from Jaja. He can get the kill here, but the backline has been breached and Weiba is already here. The Darkened Blade was able to get a third strike onto DY. He's going to be chasing him down. The flash is going to be burned, and that was another kill to the side.
And you look into the overall result of that team play. It is still Trace Esports coming out on top. Their tower got defended, and although they surrendered one inhibitor tower in the bot lane, if you are Trace Esports, you would take that trade, right? Like, you are still okay. We are still standing strong, and Weiba is still scaling. He was able to get some kills at the back end of things. You look into this play, and this is stack just melting from the amount of sheer damage coming from J-Team. Exhaust also did help the process, and Weiba, was he able to kill one? I think he was able to. Yeah. That is ban going down.
Yeah, and I think Yetzi also fell down, and that gave them a lot more shutdown goals on the side of Trace Esports. Now they're coming back with a 3k gold lead. Now J-Team needs to think about this because Don128 hasn't had a kill since a while ago, but he still has 12k gold.
Yeah, but now if you're J-Team, what do you do? Now you have a natural pushing wave here in the bot lane. There's really nothing that you can do as a Renekton. So you are being forced to join the fight right away, right?
Yeah.
Because this is one of the dilemmas that I also have. Sometimes, once I am able to break the inhibitor tower, what next? I don't know what to do next. But, knowing J-Team, of course, they're like a team that really studies the macro in the micro. Of everything. So J-Team also, of course, would know what to do next to capitalize on that exposed inhibitor bot lane.
Yeah, and now mid lane turret hasn't been taken down still, and has been a headache for the side of J-Team because they haven't gotten the jungle of Trace Esports confidently because of that. And now they need to think about how they approach this objective. Ocean Drake is going to come out, and it's a big one. Because if this goes to Trace Esports, it's going to help out Weiba so much.
Oh! Rose.
Yeah, Rose going to be caught. Not in damage. Courage is just helping Trace Esports Rose to survive that fight. And now with this, they want to get the kill on Lee Sao. They have the vision on him. 0711 already starting.
Yep, but this is the Kazakhs, one of the best securing junglers out there, although he has a level disadvantage against Weiba.
Hasn't been hit by the Darkened Blade. Now it's gonna go in. This is not a good position for Weiba. He's gonna go for more. 0711, super low in HP, but the flash happened. Weiba is gonna follow through. They have one on the backline. Rose wants to get the mountain justice to get the kill on the jungler. They got it, but on the other hand, yes, he's running away, and Weiba is too far forward. They got some kills to the side of J-Team, but is it gonna be enough? They got one tower. In the end, they're denying this wave to the side of Trace Esports. But J-Team are losing a bit of time.
Don wants to end.
Don't have the timing on the Ocean Strike. Don128 wants to go in. He wants wants to take down this tower. He has some time. Are they gonna go in? Weibo doesn't have the ultimate. He's not too fast. Pan was able to flash away. Weibo has the world ender. He's gonna be running away from this objective, but he still has a smite ready for them to take the kill. He has some sustain. He's being chased down. The barrel's not gonna hit. The slow is not there, but Pan is gonna be low HP. One more Dark Blade is the hand of him.
Oh,
the
he's
sun's
dead.
gonna be there. Weibo's gonna fall, and J-Team played that perfectly. And now this Ocean Drake is theirs.
J-Team is just a crazy team. Did you see how they play that? Dash, right, like the putting in the pressure in the ball lane, and now is able to get their hands onto the more important objective, and that's going to be the dragon. And finally open up the mid lane. Like, out there deciding against that, and they will just focus down the Baron, which will ultimately result in the same thing again. At the beginning of that fight, it was all Trace Esports, but J-Team was able to turn things around.
Yeah, and now Rose wants to get a piece of the pie, and the Baron's gonna be 3. J-Team are gonna be sharing it for 5. A fraction of 5 for the Baron, and now Rose is being chunked down by 0711. He wants to cut through the tank, and he was able to force him away.
Yeah, hopefully soon we will be finding the replay of that long and extended team fight and see how J-Team capitalized on every single place that Trace Esports did try to do. You look at Jaja, one full combo. Yeah, Jaja was erased from the fight, and if you're Jaja with 8.8 KDA, kind of have to question yourself, what happened there? Why did my screen just immediately turn gray? And Pan also dealing enough damage against Weibo.
Okay, great positioning. Weibo's gonna fall. J-Team's gonna go to the back line. Jaja's trying to take the kill, and that's gonna be it. Yetzi and Jaja is gonna fall, and that's gonna be it. Yetzi gonna be able to get the faces. Lisa's gonna go in, but the damage from Yetzi is enough to get the kill on him. Sun wants to wait, focused on his goal. He wants to end this game. J-Team just played around the micro of Trace Esports. This is the bigger macro. That's a 2 times better team, and we've seen it this game.
Yeah. And again, this is them playing the brand to its full potential, right? The amount of stuns that he was able to do, the amount of damage that he was able to do in all those skirmishes, in all those 5v5s. Again, Pyroclasm, dude, like one of the best spells to one of the most satisfying spells out there. Yeah. I have to give it to that. And although 0711 lost a duel between the jungle matchup between him and Weibo, it was still apparent that J-Team was a better team in that particular game. Their macro was as clean as you could expect from J-Team. And come game number 2, I expect the same thing to happen, right? Even if you net some advantages here and there, if you're Trace Esports, you still have a massive deficit when it comes to macro that you have to face.
Yeah, what's great about Trace Esports then, though, is what their composition entails is an easy execution. That's what they wanted to do. But what's hard about that was J-Team didn't stick together. Every time a fight happens, they're always scattered around. And even if Pawn is left alone, once he gets the ultimate in, Jaja could be reached anytime, and that's what happened during that game. Jaja got hit by the Pyroclasm out of nowhere.
The bouncing, if he has a bouncing bomb on his kit, this guy also have a bouncing fire or bouncing flame into his kit, and it's really hard to choose who's going to get the MVP. I guess you kind of have to give it to Don to it, but if you look into the performance of Pan, those 3 deaths, those are the deaths that you would, of course, accept from the brand. He was never out of position. Yeah, he was caught out of position here and there, but that was still an overchase, right? If you look into that game alone, one would say that Pan played it so beautifully that it inspired me to play the brand.
Yeah, honestly, the way he played the brand was perfect, and I hope he gets the MVP there. He really deserves to get the MVP, because once a brand loses its fire, most of the time during the late game, Brand really has a hard time getting close to everybody, but he didn't lose his cool. He's just positioned pretty well every time, and I hope everybody will place the Brand who does that, because that's how you should be playing the Brand. And against a composition that is Brand favored, he just knew how to play it.
Yeah. Like, it's not easy to replicate though. Like, the amount of confidence that you have to have in order to hit those everything, like the flash in to make sure that the seer would connect, the stun would connect, the amount of space that you also have to buy, and plus the fact that he went for Rod of Ages, and oftentimes if you go for Rod of Ages, you won't have enough damage, right? Like that's been the basic concept of everything. By going for Rod of Ages, you don't have access to ability haste, and that's why there's a recommended item of Luden's Echo for this champion. And there you go. A very well-deserved MVP. 5-3 and 3 maybe is his core line, but again, those three deaths you kind of have to just overlook and look into what was his impact overall in that game. And I believe the game-winning pick by him against Jaja was the reason why he was chosen as the MVP.
Also a big surprise for the side of Choice Esports because they didn't really know what to do with the brand, and having that void staff for the third item, really respecting the amount of magic resistances that the other team is gonna do. And because they didn't respect him, void staff just cut through all their defenses and they were able to get the win in the end. Again, that was just game 1, everybody. We still have game 2. Don't go away, we're just gonna be taking a short break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills,
fast match, but honestly, that was a very close match within both of these teams. Tracy Esports still has a chance during this game too. They're still not counting them out, but Shade Team, whenever you give them an advantage, they're just gonna be taking it. And that is what we want to see. Game 2, I hope this goes all out until Game 3, because this is such a fun match of the week for everybody.
Indeed. And it's the match of the week, and now we are being graced off a pick that wasn't selected for 400
Right.
plus days. Ah, man. And that isn't even a troll pick, right? Like, yeah, that is a pick that they intended to use, and they used so effectively. And that's the reason why you kind of want to really tune in to Wild Rift League Asia, because here and there, and although we have a stable meta picks, once in a while, some of the champions that you don't expect will prop up, like the Blitzcrank and now the Brand. What else is there that J-Team cannot play?
Yeah. I hope to see a lot more improvement here from Tracy Esports during that game. I think during that game, what they did during the draft for J-Team is that they baited out the pick, the Aatrox pick. They wanted to fight against that Aatrox for so long, and that's why they knew how to deal with it from the get-go.
Yeah. I remember, as a Brand, you also have access to the stun, you also have access to damage over time, and you will an Oblivion Orb is also a very good item buy for a Brand. So you can also think that the Brand was selected because the Aatrox was the pick by Tracy Esports. And if I am J-Team, I wouldn't be changing a thing. I would still be targeting the Fiora, the Yone, which is a lot harder to control than the Aatrox.
Yeah. Now with this, Fiora and Yone are always going to be banned. Yep.
Did you see the hairstyle of the coach, dude? Dude is so slick. No, I mean it, right? Like, he has
That's
dreads.
a compliment. That's a compliment, right?
He has a short hair dreads, dude. Like, the dude is
Oh, right, yeah.
See, you see now what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. That's insane, man.
I want that.
He's
Can
rocking
someone do
it
that
well,
to me?
though. Once your hair gets longer, maybe. I think you just got a haircut recently.
Yeah,
maybe if
I
it gets
did.
longer, sure. Let's find somebody. Comment section, hit up at Toulouse.
Yeah, braids. I need my braids guy, right? Like, I don't know. Like, do you know the days in where? Because you know that I'm a massive basketball fan, right? Like,
Yep.
I was there when Allen Iverson was really the thing, and cornrows. The style of the hairstyle is actually one of the hairstyle I wanted to have back when I was a kid, right?
Really?
Yeah,
Like
like the braids,
like what
one,
he's
the
doing,
cornrows,
yeah, the
right.
braids. Oh man,
I don't know.
we should.
something-
I would love to see that. I would want to see that.
Yeah, something fun to have, but not fun to have if you are, if anything, the hair would get damaged by all the things that you have to do in order for you to get that in. But anyway, enough of hair talk. Let's move on into the draft, and no surprises here. J-Team will still be prioritizing the Gragas and will be leaving open the Aatrox. I won't be surprised if Tracy Esports just leaves the Aatrox be.
Wait, they're gonna pick the Corki first? They could have picked another champion right here first. I wasn't expecting him to actually pick that first because the Aatrox is gonna be the next one. But Nautilus is not gonna be contested anyway by J-Team, so they just let that open.
Yeah. And also, it's a good denial against Yetzi, right? Like, I think what Trace Esports is saying right now is that they're in full expectation that Yetzi would straight away snag the Corki for himself come second rotation. So by first picking it, they kind of have denied that possibility. Now J-Team is still going to stick with what worked for them and will go for the Kazakhs. So yeah, is it going to be another showing of a Brand? I don't think so, right? Like, there are other options right now. Oh, Zed.
Going forward, what? And a Kazakhs to get it with it. This has been one of the things that we see back when we're still in the WCS. The Zed and the Kazakhs combo has been good if ever you want to snowball out of control. But Renekton is still not bad.
Definitely not bad, right? One of the champions that I think is so stable. It's hard to see a losing matchup for a Renekton. Maybe the Chase, right? But in recent times,
Still
we have
not.
seen the Jace be played in the jungle, in the mid lane, not in the Baron lane anymore.
This is gonna be way more valuable after patch 4.2 hits. I think J Team is preparing for that to happen. That's
You
why
think so?
they're spamming this Renekton for Dawn 128. At least get comfortable because we're gonna use it on the playoffs.
And it was so effective during game number 1. Remember, Don128 was able to out pressure his counterpart, was able to get an inhibitor tower for themselves, and I think that was also one of the reasons why Trace Esports was not able to capitalize on a game-winning pick against 0711, right? Because if we look into and replay that whole scenario, Don128 was pressuring to end the game.
Yeah, he's just making Renekton a pressure champion in the side lane, which is usually not the case. But it is also because Lee Sao can't 1v1 against him during that time. And that's how you need to play that matchup. Don 128 just played that to a T.
Yeah. I mean, you ask me, that is, I think, what I would want to my scenario to be every single time.
Yeah.
Being stuck in the lane and not really minding or not really joining any team fights is like a dream to have if you have the Renekton. The Renekton was basically built to be a lane bully, not really a team fighting champion or a skirmish champion. But anyway, Trace Esports is going to ban away the Kazakhs. So J Team does have
That's smart.
Does need to find a another jungler for themselves.
Honestly, that's smart. The ban right there on Aatrox, because they lost the Kazakhs, they don't really have a lot of ways to counter that Aatrox now. So they're going to be playing it safe. Play the Wukong on Lee Sao, so you have a safer laner compared to what it was a while ago. But are they going to be giving this Jace to Weiba? Because I would prefer another champion for him. Maybe a Lee Sin could be a good matchup here. No,
Weiba. Another brand showing. Because why not, right? Like, we look into Trace Esports though, and I think that, Wukong was already played by Weiba quite some time already. So I won't be surprised if Weiba would be picking this champion, Wukong. Although Lee Sao is also a very good user of their champion. This is a good mix-up by Trace Esports. They're forcing J Team to overthink as to where this Wukong would go. And J Team now is going back to an ordinary draft, not going for the brand, but rather goes for the karma.
Honestly, that Rengar could have been a recipe for disaster for J Team. Because if they... Wait. Oh, they're picking a Vex on this day? Because with this composition, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Because the way that they can use the personal space against a lot of these champions is going to be good. But because they picked Akali, that could change things.
This is now the third time that Pan would be playing the Vex in the Dragon lane. All wins, by the way, in the last two games that we have seen Pan play the Vex. But this is kind of expected, right? Like, J Team really does have a different playbook whenever Pan plays and whenever Berry plays. What a luxury to have if you have J Team.
Yeah. Right now, they have a different playstyle here in the side of Trace Esports. They would want Lee Sao to have an easier time, but most of the time, a Renekton versus a Akali, Renekton would always have the advantage just because of the way the dominance works on the Twilight Shroud, which is why in this game, it's still favored towards the side of J Team, but Trace Esports, we know them, they could really find a way to win this.
Trace Esports hasn't had a game 3. Dash. This could change today, right? In our match of the week. Or the trend continues of it becoming a 0-2. But the last two wins that J Team was able to get, and that was against EDG and WBG, both went the distance. Every time the Pan plays, it goes the distance. It goes game number 3. So J Team kind of wants to change that narrative and wants to close this in just 2 games.
Yeah, they just want to break the streak on both sides. So they could still come back from this. With the composition that they have from Trace Esports, it's way safer than what they had a while ago. We've seen Weiba play this Jace, and he knows how to play this as a carry even. So this is still a scary matchup for J Team. How are they going to use this early game advantage that they have with his champions against Trace Esports?
And I was right. Like, Weiba is now the one playing the Wukong. Just cause I think there was I think it was week number 6, where he was able to bag the play of the week. You know the play that surpassed the crazy play that was made by Anran, the Yone play. Remember that? Yeah, I think that was the Wukong of Weiba.
Yeah. It's still scary though, especially Wukong could really deal damage sustained in a lot of fights, and as Weiba, mechanically gifted player, he might be able to sustain a lot longer compared to what is expected. But the problem still lies, how is he gonna deal damage if everything is expected of him?
Very good auto attack squeezed in there by Don128. And in this particular matchup, all you really have to be mindful of is the 5-point strike. If it doesn't hit you as a Renekton, it will be an easy lane matchup for you, right? Like, I really don't think that Akali is a very good matchup against the Renekton. And I feel, that what happened during game number 1 and where Don128 was able to really get the advantages and was able to push the tower so fast in the top lane will happen again in game number 2. We look into the quick trivia. J-Team Pan, Big Bread, and made a huge damage. And yeah, the title says it all. Burn up.
Yep, he was able to get everybody burned inside of Trace Esports. But now with J-Team on a different story, on Pan having the Vex. I hope there's going to be a change of face here for J-Team. I hope they would be able to end this out and take down this streak that has been cursing them up. Now Weiba is looking for a fight on the top side of the map with DY. 0711 surprisingly respects this rotation from Trace Esports.
There is a man advantage for Trace Esports just because of the priority that Trace Esports was able to get here in the mid lane. Pan is definitely losing the tempo or the lane here in the bot lane. Not so hard though, right? Giving away the cannon minion and also receiving a lot of damage. Don128 is really scary in the top lane, right? Although, one would say that if Lisa finds the angle of the perfect execution of the Renekton, just one kill is actually enough to turn things around at the top side. So, yeah, he has to be careful. I'm talking about the Renekton.
Yeah, Ultimate has been used in the mid lane. Still has a lot of time before the first objective is going to be coming through. It's just that I think on the mid lane, they're just waiting for each other to make any mistakes. But right now, it's still looking like nobody has been doing that. So for the matchup, DY was able to get the opening. And that get them the first kill.
What happened? Rose still has access to the flash. And I know that we'll have a replay. So how that happened. But I think it's just because DY on the Gragas. I mean, it's not just him on the Gragas, right? Every single Chinese support out there is a monster on the Gragas. You know what? A lot of people are complaining that Ziggs is boring, yada yada yada. But you have to look into the Gragas and as to how he remained relevant all throughout the years here in Wild Rift Competitive. But look into that replay once again.
Oh, that's why. That's one of the mistakes you will be doing when you're playing a Jace. Use To the Skies in late, and after you use it, you got punished instantly.
Dude, I'm triggered. Like, dude, you know how I hate To the Skies.
Yeah,
I always think To the Skies is bringing more harm than good to all these pro Jace players, just because To the Skies leaves you defenseless.
Yeah. It's just an easy kill whenever they use To the Skies and they don't have the Mercury Cannon cooldown. He can't run away, which is why it's just really hard. And the punishment right there was instant from DY, even flashing for the body slam. But now here, not the right timing for 0711. This is surprising.
Yeah. 0711 is definitely on the back foot, but they were able to recollect themselves, and yes, indeed, Jaja does have the package, so the upper hand is on Trace Esports side.
Really scared of this. Yahtzee is super low in HP. Once they make any mistakes, this could really turn in the favor of Trace Esports. So now J-Team is just trying to regroup themselves, because if they're disassembled, this fight is going to be in favor of Trace Esports.
Package expired, by the way. And also, one thing to note is that the Vex could start the fight as the Dragon Laner. He does have Luden's Echo, no stasis to save himself, so I don't think he will be the one starting.
Great positioning. Body slam already happened. DY was able to get onto Rose. Rose is going to pull down with one more. And that's going to be enough. Pushes back Weiba. That's going to be the right time. J-Team faces themselves for another fight. They're looking for the chance. Stun once away. Flashes in for Weiba. And that's going to be the stun. Low HP on the jungler. But here on the backside, Lisao's looking for a kill. Perfect executions on DY. He would be able to get the kill. But how are they going to take this? They got one. And the perfect execution ends them up. And Lisa was able to get the advantage for the team. But they still got the dragon in the end. 0711 might fall, but Lisa flashes away.
He got scared. Yetzi also being able to dish out a decent amount of damage. The dragon goes over to J-Team, so that still is an advantage overall for them. Yetzi was able to sidestep off that incoming threat of a potential kill. And again, Rose was the first one to die in that exchange, right? Like, Jace has to do better, especially knowing that he does not have flash available. I think he had the flash available at that point, right? Like, I kind of want to know how it happened, but you would see the all-in potential of J-Team really is so good. They have the threat from the Gragas, they have the follow-up coming from Pan as well, the Shadow Surge, and if anything, I want to try this as well. I want to try Vex Dragon Lane, just because Pan is playing it.
Yeah, it's just so good the way they played it. And the reckless swings from 0711.
No more Shroud.
That's why the Shroud is not ready though. They aren't going to be able to get the takedown on Lisao easily. And that's a perfect dive from J-Team.
Yeah, and now the tower plates is already gone as well. So that tower will fall soon and fast.
Yeah, explosive gas happened. They don't have any more. Pan might be able to do some damage. They're waiting for the ultimate to come up. They're waiting for the chance. Pan was positioning himself for a Shadow Surge, but wasn't there.
You know, in billiards or pool, you kind of do that, right? You're trying to look for an angle. Kind of reminds me of all the billiards players I used to follow.
He also used the pole to get the angle right.
Oh, he misses!
No! Shadow Surge misses! His follow wasn't perfectly placed. He needs to get the chalk right to get the pole on the right thickness. But here, wasn't able to get the right thickness.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, just a lesson for everybody, because we are possibly entering a lull state. Here in the Philippines, we call it CPAT. Right? So it's a Tagalog word for trying to find an angle. And that was what he was trying to do. He was trying to squeeze in a Shadow Surge to finally assassinate one of the members of the opposing side. But you look into the state of the game right now. Like, Trace Esports does have a very problematic state for their Jace, but it's the opposite for their Akali. Akali already has 3 kills, but surprisingly is not even up in gold chart. So yeah, everything is really definitely on the side of JT.
Yeah, they just really know how to play around it. Weiba now low HP. Ignite is sinking on his head, so he needs to run away. Explosive gas, it's not even ready. Body slam's gonna be used. Weiba's dead. He didn't even move. The disrespect from 0711.
He didn't want to take a kill and take he didn't. He's the best teammate possible, right? Like because if it was you would hit it.
He'll take the kill for sure. But again, tag flashes away. Explosive gas gonna be there. Judge line, what was that? With a personal space. That was too long, and now he's gonna go in. Even with the Ragnarok, he's not gonna stop
another one.
So Shadow Surge is gonna hit, and that is where the hero comes in. That's the hero landing.
Kamikaze play coming from Pan. It's so exciting to see a Vex do plays like this, right? Like, I really love Vex, man. One of the champions that I think, is uniquely designed, but at the same time is so easy to use. So to those viewers out there, if you haven't played Vex or if you haven't bought Vex yet, now is the time to do so, because you can see the amount of plays that you can do on the Vex, right? Like Shadow Surge, getting to attach onto the Gragas, and not just him, right? From a mile away, look, Pan! CPAT! Target acquired, and there you go.
Got the kill easily. And that's what I like about Vex though. The way Vex was designed is almost the same as how Annie was designed. And this is how it's supposed to go. And J-Team is playing this Vex really well. I love to see the resets coming in from the Shadow Surge. But now Trace Esports, how are they going to handle this disadvantage that they have? 5.5k gold lead at 10 minutes. That's a big gold lead.
You look at Pan right now, like the camera pan to him. Pan to Pan. And he was all smiles. And for good reason, right? Like, the dude wasn't impressed during the introduction. And he's making easy work of Trace Esports so far. It's not just him though. Like the whole of J Team is really proving to be a superior opponent to Trace Esports.
Yeah, it's really hard for Trace Esports to play around Weiba now.
Yeah.
They need to have a different target, which is Jaja. I believe could be used as a resource investment for the team, and even Lee Sao. Now that they're starting to Dragon again, J-Team is in position to go for a contest. Because looking at where they're positioned, especially Yetzi, they can go for a kill again. Again, another death mark from Weiba. Might be the kill that they're looking for. Cyclone's gonna be there, but he's dead. The death mark is on his head. He's super low in HP. He might be pushed back, but right now they got a kill on the back line. 0711 just focusing on the Drake. The Drake's gonna fall down, and Trace Esports wasn't able to get one.
Wait.
Now they're gonna go in. They have the timing right. The stun is gonna be there. Lee Sao almost fell with just one stun from Don to wait. J-Team runs away with a win.
Yeah, that's a 1-for-1, but J-Team was still able to get the prize, right? Every single time I see J-Team, or every single time that J-Team sees Weiba, they do not hesitate. They go all in. They use the death mark, and he cannot even play. This is not how, we envision Trace Esports to lose against J-Team, because oftentimes we see Weiba the carry.
Yeah, UI looking for a big body slam. He's gonna go in. Tack is gonna be his target. 0711 is chasing him down. Body slam to stop him from moving forward. That charge is gonna be there. Stacy's to buy some time. And Weiba's gonna go for the Cyclone. They don't have the Ragnarok just yet on 0711, but here it comes. He's now very not tanky, and that's why he died during that skirmish. And now with Donbon to wait, looking for an angle. Weiba's gonna be his target. He was so tanky. Body slam's gonna be there with a fear. He wasn't able to move.
That's another death for Weiba. Just shows the uncomfortability of Trace Esports running Weiba as a utility jungler, not as a carry jungler. Don't want to it though. Oh no.
Being chased down, members, but they don't know. They are scared of the Crocodile because the Crocodile could really just spin around and get the kill on both of them.
5k advantage, 13 minutes in with 2 dragons as well. Every single member of J-Team is definitely ahead of the curve right now. You look at Weiba, bottom 3. Of the gold shard, and also Jaja. That's unfortunate, right? Like, you have to find someone else to carry the mantle for you. It's definitely not going to be the Rose after the abysmal start that he had. Lee Sao is doing okay, but you also have to remember that as an Akali, you can only do so much.
Yeah, especially with the limited amount of energy and cooldowns that you have, it's really hard. Now Yetzi is even just going forward with the Shadow Surge not hitting. Goes with the death mark, perfect executions away with a flash, and he gets the kill in the end. And Trace Esports now at the loss on what they need to do against J-Team.
The dude is now that their hope in Lee Sao just easily got shattered by the combos of J-Team. And dude, this is one of the best ways to remind us as to how good J-Team is, right? Like level 12 Yetzi. Was he able to get level? Oh my word! Did you see how he did it? He went on to hit the minion to get that level 13, upgrade his death mark just in time for that full max damage capacity. What a play! What a play! What a play!
Yes, he's just a really good player, especially when you put them on Assassins. And with the Zed, he's just comfortable right now. Nobody can threaten this Zed at this point in the game. Even Weiba could be easily assassinated by Yetzi.
Oh, every single one of them, right? Like, even the Nautilus might have trouble surviving against this very, very fed Zed. By the way, Pan also has 3 items already.
Oh no! No hesitation though. Weiba with explosive cast right now, even with the Cyclones, doesn't care. Stacy's gonna be there, but it's gonna buy some time in the backline. Has been released now. They're gonna flash away. They got a kill on 1, and Pan has been taken down. Perfect execution. He has the timing right though. And there's the Shuriken flip to get the kill, and that's Trace Esports turning the things around.
Exactly, and that is Pan being overconfident. He flashed in. He wanted to assassinate Weiba, but in return, he was the one who got punished. And now Trace Esports, with the amount of death timers that we are seeing from J-Team, will they be able to secure the Baron?
Yeah, really low HP on a lot of members right here. Death mark onto the back line. Rose can be his target. Was able to stasis. He's not gonna hit. He's not gonna pop on his head. Was able to shut him down. Yet see the death mark shadow has been. Oh no, the time is just right.
Yep.
Now Duo is being chased down by Lee Sao, but they're not going to continue that Baron. Mission complete for J Team.
Yeah. It's so hard to do it against AZ that is also able to do a good AoE damage. Plus the fact that the jungler is still alive, you cannot really go for that 50-50. We look into that play once again. And what really was different in this particular exchange and the prior ones is the stasis play coming from Weba. Pan got overeager, went in, very defenseless, and that's the sad part as a Vex. Whenever that happens, it's just a sad Vex noises.
Yeah, you're gonna be dead for sure whenever you go in, don't get a kill. Shadow Surge not gonna reset. That's just bad. Now Tak wasn't able to hit the Dredge line, but the Death Charge is gonna be there. They're gonna go in. The damage from Lisa is just so much. It's massive. Not even a fear will happen, and Lisa is still looking for a kill. Perfect execution, doesn't get it, but he was able to get it with one more shot.
Package!
And he are gonna be able to get one. Weba's being chased down. Pan is gonna die. He was able to get the kill in the end, and Trace Esports turning the tides around.
What is happening? J-Team being possessed by a curse that, every single one with Pan has to extend into a game number 3. Don128 is still alive though.
Yeah, he might be able to get a kill though. Stasis is gonna be here. They have another teleport's gonna come in. Here comes the death mark onto the back line. Judge is gonna be a target though, but no kills though. Stasis was perfect, and he was able to run away. Don128 is gonna run around with his slice and dice, and that's gonna be a Mountain Drake for free on the side of Trace Esports.
Yeah. Trace Esports needed to deny the 3 dragons that will ultimately boost the win rate of J-Team by a whole lot. Right now, we are looking into a very close matchup between the two. And J-Team does not have any advantages whatsoever right now, aside from the goal that they were able to surmount earlier, right? But when it comes to momentum, when it comes to tempo, it's all TE.
Yeah. Slowly but surely on this side, they're just winning this. Even if Tak wasn't able to get the Dredge line here, it was perfect.
We look into that replay. Lee Sao again being able to find the backline here. Lee Sao did his best to really carry Trace Esports in this particular fight, and he was successful in doing so. This was actually a little bit closer than I expected it to be. I thought that Weba won't be able to really get that assassination against Pan, but I was wrong. Pan's damage was not able to at least get a return kill. And now the momentum, the tempo is all over. To the side of Trace Esports. What do you do if you're a J-Team?
Yeah, right now for J-Team, what they can do is just not to be overeager. Lee Zhao is a really scary player. Even 0711 is not safe from the hands of the assassin. What they can do is just play it safe. Wait for the Baron to be taken by them. Because right now, the position of them... Oh, Shadow Surge. The personal space, he went in. I think
he's
dead here.
Another one. Oh no. If you are Pan, what are you doing? If you are the teammates of Pan, what do you say to Pan? What are you doing? You cannot throw away this big amount of lead that they did get in the first few minutes of this game. And you look at Trace Esports, they are now positioning themselves to go for the ultimate punish and go for the Baron. But Don128 on the bot lane though. Oh,
he was going to be the target though. They have the aftershock waiting for him. Not even a body slam is going to save him. That's going to be it. They're looking for more. Lee Sao, no towers, no second tier. They can go for a fight. That mark's going to be there in order for him to run away. Now with the Ragnarok on in front of 0711, Guardian Angel might get popped. That's going to be scary. A lot of shurikens are hitting. And Trace Esports doesn't want to go in because that said is scary.
Yeah, Yetzi does not want to lose this game, right? He's doing everything that he can to win. Meanwhile, Pan is like a direct opposite. Oh, Rose. Oh no.
It's on his head. He's gonna wither soon. Rose wants to go in, but
got the dead mark.
He's gonna be running away, but he was popping the stasis perfectly timed from Yetzi.
But that is a utility down from one of the most immobile champions in the game. Jaja though was able to get a package. So if you're a J-Team, you have to brace for Trace Esports in rushing down this Elder Dragon. 0711 just trying to check how the Elder Dragon is doing, and we'll just reset this.
Package is on the hands of Jaja, so they need to be careful around members of Trace Esports. But Don128 is playing this so well. He's just going left and right, just going for the objectives every time. Right now, with the 3v4, Trace Esports had the timing, but do they have the capabilities of taking this really fast? DY is going to be forced to use the flash. That charge onto the back line. They want to get the kill on pass. Stasis had already been popped. He was going to fall, and that's going to be it. One advantage to the side of Trace Esports, but the top lane has been taken down, and that's an inhibitor turned down to the side. Now J-Team, they're looking for an opportunity. Now Lee Sao is on the back line, but they're still keeping the members right here on tabs. Trace Esports can't run away. Don 1-2 is being chased down, but Akali is gonna fall down. And Lee Sao was able to get one! But he has the Shadow still. Living Shadow. Is he gonna go in? No, Weibo is gonna be chasing him down. Now without the death mark, Yetzi is in trouble here. Pan is gonna be here to save him up. The fear is enough to save him. And Weibo is in trouble. He needs to be careful. He needs to run away.
What a game. Now J-Team can threaten to take down this Elder Dragon if Trace Esports would ever dare to go for the Baron. But J-Team still is displaying superior macro. They were able to destroy the top lane tower just because of the threat of being able to withstand the takedown by Trace Esports on this Elder Dragon. Now Trace Esports with the man advantage, they will definitely attempt to go for this Elder Dragon.
0711 fishing for information on where the members are. That's why he's attacking the Elder Drake. Now that they know that they're gonna contest this with 4 members, losing 1, it's gonna be bad timings overall for J-Team. But this is not a fast Drake take. That's why J-Team has time.
Lots of HP on that Elder Dragon. Lee Sao on the side. You look at Pan. How will Pan do this is the question.
Yeah, Pan is positioned pretty well. Lee Sao is at this back. Needs to be careful on how they approach this, because now Lee Sao might want to go in. They're going to be targeting him. Pan was able to turn it in their favor. Now with half HP on the Drake, they're going to go in. Shadow Surge out there ready on Weibo. He wants to go in. This is the time. He wants to go for crazy. He was able to go through. He's going to die by the Drake. Rose is going to be the Drake right here. They got 1 kill. Weibo's going to be next. They have the crosshair placements on the 0711, but Rose is going to fall down. Judge is going to be chased down. Undertow, but Exhaust's going to be there. And Trace Esports is going to chase him down. And now J-Team with 1 member standing. That was such a great play from Pan.
Yeah, Pan won it all. The dude is crazy. You flash in, you get that fear into one of the primary targets, and that is Lee Sao down for so many seconds. J-Team would be winning this.
Yeah, J-Team is just gonna end it in front of Trace Esports. They strike 1, they're gonna strike 2, and that is strike out for Trace Esports, because that is a win from J-Team.
Yeah, very well deserved clap. You have to pay respect to Pan himself, because not only was he able to win the game on his brand during game number 1, on game number 2, he got the most important pick of them all. And if you are Lee Sao, that's a brain fart, dude.
Oh man, that is just frustrating. If you were the one playing the Akali, you thought you got the position against them, but no, Pan had you in his grasp. And that is how you stay composed even on the 6 deaths that he had and the mistakes that he had during that game.
I love it though. Like it doesn't matter if you die 6 times. In fact, in that particular exchange, I don't know if he did not have stasis, because we know, some of the Chinese players tends to forget about the stasis because of the prevalence of the Meteor Enchant. A lot of players really wants to build Meteor Enchants now for that extra damage, extra vision as well for their team. But man, oh man, what a win for J-Team. If I am to give an MVP, although I really like the play of Pan, I think it was Yetzi. It is all Yetzi.
Yeah. Yetzi made that game so hard for the side of Trace Esports, because when they were in the back foot, when Trace Esports was gaining momentum, Yetzi was there in order to pressure most of their members. And also, the most important play during that time was the death mark in the mid lane. That's the reason why Rose didn't have any stasis on that Elder Drake fight. Because of that, that just snowballed in favor of J-Team.
I still cannot move on from that game. Although J-Team really did enjoy like a decent amount of gold lead 5k, the momentum was really definitely swinging hard to the side of Trace Esports. Even Weibo was able to finally wake up and get some impactful plays here and there. But with everything on the line, one pick against a very isolated member that won't be even able to push that golden button. Right? Like he was not even able to save himself or buy enough time using the Twilight Trial, because it was an instant assassination. Flashing in was Pan, and then to follow up was the Renekton. Was it the Renekton or was it Yetzi? I don't know. Whoever was there to really tag team with Pan, doesn't matter, right? Because both of them can easily assassinate a very squishy Akali.
Yeah, even the Twilight Shroud was ready, the Stasis was ready. he wasn't able to do anything. They set out to do just that. That's why they positioned themselves right there, because they want to surprise Lee Zhao. And the other members were focused on distracting the enemy team. And that's why they weren't able to follow through. They know that they're going to follow up with a death charge, with a trench line, but because they both flashed in, they were too far away.
Yeah, they were so far away, dude. They were like 2 screens away. And, you know, the fight was divided into 2. One was happening in the bot lane, in the lane, right? And the other half was in the river, in the pixel bush. So I don't have anyone to fault but Lee Zhao himself, because he should have known better that that play is very much available from the Vex. It took like a lot of time though before he showcased that particular play, because oftentimes you see a play coming from the Vex, you would expect it to happen from a Shadow Surge into you know, a connecting Shadow Surge or recast of the Shadow Surge, and then a fear happens right after. But his surprising move was to flash in and just, you know, it's so easy to execute, dude. Like it's a flash in S2.
Yeah,
it's so easy.
That's conditioning right there. Conditioning of appear weak when you are strong. Yeah, he actually conditioned Lee Zhao that he's not a threat. Once he actually found the opportunity, that's when he didn't hesitate to flash, and that's what I like the most about what Pon did there. I hope to see a lot more from that. A lot of picks from Pon that is really out of left field, but honestly, I won't fault the production from getting this MVP for Pon. Even though he really did not had the best game overall, that was conditioning. That was conditioning during the whole game.
He was still the most clutch member by getting that kill in, and that's back-to-back MVP. And also, just to note, Dash, that he had the most intense introduction. You know, doing this.
Yeah. He had the side eye too. He didn't really.
And he was cleaning his ears.
Yeah.
His ears, like the dude really woke up and chose violence today, and he was also responsible in getting 2 wins for a J team. So now the win streak of Trace Esports is over.
Yeah, 2 MVPs also for that man. That is very well deserved for Pon for this whole time. Again, before we head into game 3, that was an intense matchup. I hope the next one is also gonna be there. Don't go away. We're just gonna be taking a short break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the fight for side. FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 cut it out in a single elimination bracket. On the second day, to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their
Invade and Woohoo Gaming is where it's at, and this is going to be the last game, or rather, last series of the week. And this is going to be a fun one because it is, again, another game between APAC and China. So again, we're going to be your shoutcasters. For today, my name is Dash, and I'm here with Dr.
Last game. I'm formulating something. I'm still in the middle of crafting a love letter to a fan because of his post. But anyway, we are now on our third series immediately, right? We are so early into the schedule. I don't want to curse it or anything, but we will have Invade Esports once again try to get another win for themselves because it's been a long time. It's been a long time, Dash.
Yeah, and I would really want to see what a lot more things they can do here for Invade Esports. This team is the type of team that has a lot of things to prove. Invade Esports, if they want to come back from everything here, starting if right now it's against the Chinese teams, and they need to really get this win.
Indeed, we look into the start of Invade Esports, them winning against Team Flash. Back when we knew, the Team Flash was the second seed from Vietnam, was an upset. And we look into their recent performances. I'm just having a hard time trying to look for positives. That really is what scares me.
Yeah, right now for Woohoo Gaming, this team has been not getting the best performance, especially against other Chinese teams, but they would still have something to prove here in this tournament. They would really need to get wins. August especially is one of the better players that they have here in this tournament, and they would need to really get this win for the team.
Indeed. We look into the lineup of WHG as well, and it is that one guy that I'm looking at, right? He's also going to be our favorite our matchup of the day. He head to head because it has always been August, right? Every single time that we see WHG, August will be the one carrying. There was one time where I saw Lemon carry game number 1, and then immediately game number 2 and game number 3 was punished. It was not even allowed to play the game. But look into the head-to-head. The jungler day continues, and it will be between Merly and August. And for obvious reasons, August will have the better numbers.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing right now with August, he has been performing really well in the jungle, even if they're getting a lot of losses. I think it's 5-5 right now for Woohoo Gaming, but this is the time for them to get another win. Both of them really are on the back foot of the tournament on their respective conferences, but this is the time that they would need in order for them to get that one win on their side, in order for them to at least slip themselves on that playoffs.
Indeed. The playoffs schedule, or the playoff standings for both CN Conference and APAC is now more critical than ever, right, Dash? We look into the standings. for the Chinese teams, it's not just being part of the top 8 that will be important. Being part of the top 4 will of course be important. Starting the run in the upper bracket will definitely help you a lot. But look into the team stats though. Invade Esports coming from Bangkok, the first dragon rate, and I think this is like the lowest dragon rate I've ever seen for the team. Even Fennel wasn't this behind, I guess, when it comes to the first dragon rate, and for obvious reasons, right? Like we know that APAC loves their Rift Heralds, but to be at 12% is like quite a bit concerning.
I really would think that this is just unfair for Invade Esports, honestly, because they didn't really have a lot of wins. So that's why this first dragon rate that they have, they always prioritize their apparel. They have always been fighting against APAC teams. That's why they always prioritize that. But it's commendable that at least on that side, on the first Rift Herald, they are on top against Woohoo Gaming.
We are going to really witness a Dragon versus Rift Herald, in where Invade would go for the Rift Herald, but do not be surprised if WHG goes for the 2-4-2 special, because oftentimes I think this is the main reason why I really am becoming a huge fan of WRL in general, because in this particular tournament they were able to find a way to contest 2 objectives at the same time, right? Prior to this tournament, we are content in doing the what we call handshake, in where both these teams would have a particular objective. But we'll go over to the introductions first. Let's go over to Michelle, and I'll be back with my analysis real quick.
大家晚上好，欢迎回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由曼谷 INV 战队对阵 WHG 战队。两支战队呢，目前均处于晋级线的边缘，谁能率先拿下1分，便意味着离季后赛的脚步更进一步。那么各位召唤师们更加看好哪支战队的表现呢？ Hello everyone, welcome back to 2023 World of League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. We are coming back for Bangkok INV Esports versus Woohoo Gaming. Both of them on the edge of the qualification. Who can take 1 more points, meaning getting closer to the playoff? So who do you think gonna come out swing? 那么接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Woohoo Gaming and Bangkok INV Esports.
Today we're about to get a big win and earn the respect that we deserve.
Hey.
我们 AD 说今天快速解决你们，别耽误他上去跟那个 cos 小姐姐合影。
Do you think it was a friendly message?
I think it was a friendly message.
I don't think so.
Really? Based on his tone? Maybe.
Yeah. I was looking into the other members' reaction to what he was saying. Yeah, kind of. Not a friendly message. Maybe a little bit of banter here and there. I will see.
Yeah. Honestly, this is what I want to see, especially when you have this players when they pose for the camera. I hope that everybody has that version come playoffs, because that looks fun. Everybody looks happy. Almost all of the CN conference teams all have that selfie that they have. They all look happy, and I wish to see that more for the next step on this tournament.
The thing about the next step of the tournament is the playoffs, right? Like, everyone is anticipating for the playoffs to really blow our heads up. In fact, I believe I am safe in saying this, that the playoffs will be played on the new patch.
Yeah.
Are you ready for the Ice Drakes?
I honestly want to see the Ice Drake. I really do want to see the difference maker of how the Ice Drake is going to go. Is the competitive meta going to shift just because of that patch? I really want to know.
You know what? Because of the addition of the Ice Drake, I now have mixed feelings about Ocean Dragon and what he gives as his stat. We will always have that younger brother. Like, remember the Cloud Drake days in where Cloud Drake is just working speed? It is bound to happen soon.
I honestly love it. That really...
Cloud Drake?
Yeah, when the Cloud Drake got taken off, I was really sad because that made the game faster. That's what I like about the Cloud Drake, though. It makes games faster because you
下
can
面有请
really
射手选
engage
手 in the
a lot
Dylan
faster
Woven
compared to when you don't have the Cloud Drake.
Yeah, but did you
最后有请
know
辅助
about
选手
you know
and
a
the
certain
support bridge.
experiment in where someone tried to run from the mid lane to the top lane with a Cloud Dragon and without a Cloud
双方
Dragon?
战队已经集结完毕，
Did
让我们
you
一起进
know
入
the
到召唤师
difference?
峡谷之中。All the players
How-
are
how
step by
much is
step.
It was
into the
less than
wild.
a second, dude.
That's enough. That's enough. Honestly, that's enough for me, at least.
Yeah,
But here,
like,
1v1. Let's go back to our 1v1s now. Lemon and Cat Scythe. This is gonna be a hard fight for Invade.
Indeed, like when it comes to the 1v1s, yeah, one would say, yeah, we don't know what to expect. All we can really assume is that, you know, they have the best mechanics in the world, and someone that is really a stable in the mid lane or in the Baron lane should have the advantage. But more than that, if you are not on run 9, you're not there. It's not really hard. It's not really easy to guess who would win.
Yeah. The Under 9 has always been keeping his scores up high. I think he got some losses here and there because he was playing around, but even with the Diana, he could really win this 1v1s. That's why everybody is a big fan of KBG.
Yeah. Myself, ourselves included. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Are you included?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of KBG as a whole. I just don't like,
Their
you know,
jungler. Yeah.
you know who, yeah.
Diamond Prox Jr., by the way. Cat Type
Yeah.
versus Lemon. Cat Type has been one of the newer players of Invade. Because back when their season started, it was a different Baron laner. It was it Azriel? I think it was Azriel, right?
Yeah. That's right. Now, wait, Jax on a 1v1 against a Gragas? That's the worst matchup that you can have, though.
Yeah, you can easily just get poked out. But in a scenario of sudden death, I can see the Jax winning.
Yeah, if we reach that point, though. Let's see if we actually get to that
Wait,
point.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Empowered second skill from the Gragas. Are you able to dodge it using the counter strike?
Yes, you can.
But
It's an
you
auto
won't-
attack.
Yeah,
I
but
think.
you won't be able to do it, right? Because oftentimes you see it channeled with a body slam.
Yeah.
So
Most of
there's
the
like
time-
that small window to get
Yeah.
that in.
What they can do, though, most of the time, whenever a counter strike gets used by a Jax, just body slam and run away. That's the best thing that you can do, because most of the time the burst of Jax is not going to be as much whenever you're fighting a Gragas, so it's usually going to be Gragas favored. There's been a lot of games that I've seen that the Jax isn't just going to be winning.
Indeed, Jax has been one of our pet peeves.
Most hated pick. 'cause-
WRLA, like the champion was designed to just absorb pressure, and that's about it, right? Like, but there are games in where the Jax was able to win by himself, like here and there. Not often though.
It's like one of many. It's like one of how many games before a Jax becomes relevant. Most of the times he isn't. But the difference maker here is that Lemon is the one holding onto the Jax with a flash and a barrier.
We'll see. The Summoners of Cat Type is all about being able to get that kill threat against Lemon. But if you're Lemon, wait, is this a stare off, dude? What is happening? All right, you hit the main. Okay, it's now becoming a turn-based League of Legends.
They're waiting for each other, which is really funny.
What the hell?
Okay, next turn.
Okay.
It's Lemon's time. What? They're getting one shot, they're gonna back away. It's like they're going back in place. It's an RPG now.
See,
everyone.
okay.
This is the
finally.
next game that Riot has been preparing us for.
Yeah. See, I told you, it's a turn-based League of Legends. Man, this is so fun to see. Huh.
Yeah. I don't know what project it's called, but yeah, I think they're preparing for an RPG for
Project
real.
T.
That's what,
Project T. Project turn
Yeah.
based. Anyway, no one is still pushing over any I mean, what is happening right now?
Any second now, Azulus. Any second now.
But they look serious. Like you look at the player cams and they kind of just want to make sure that the minions won't cross past a certain threshold.
Yeah.
And finally, Lemon is now getting the advantage. But remember that your cat type still has the ability to wave clear those minions. So it is possible for him to just push over the minions back to the middle ground. So yeah, I think that's like one of the win conditions for both the squad, for both the gentlemen, right? Like we have to win without the minions reaching the tower or some sort.
What is happening though? Why aren't they giving? Why aren't they pressuring each other? I think Cat type is the one on the losing end here
finally.
of the stick if he's if he's giving so much space to Ajax.
No one wants to squeeze in a combo here and there, and just wanting to play it as safe as possible. And although Cat type was able to clear those minions, it still is a very successful back for Lemon. You will also see, advantage when it comes to a gold total for Lemon. Fortunately for Cat type, his item buy is less expensive than the Divine Cinder.
Yeah, having Ludens Echo early on, especially wasn't able to squeeze in another auto attack to get the electrocute on. So that is where Lemon would have the advantage here.
Cat type half health, Lemon half health. So yeah, we're just waiting, bracing for that all in. Cat type is all AP. So at level 5, that could be it. Immediately Lemon jumps away.
Yeah.
He became level 5. Oh. Bye-bye. Oh.
Explosive cast. Counter strike's gonna be there. Ignite is ticking though. He has an exhaust to slow him down.
Okay.
That's a perfect flash from Lemon.
And plus the barrier was used to its full extent. Cat type does have damage and now is being felt by Lemon. We kind of expected this, right? Like, this is a Gragas favorite matchup for sure. Amount of damage all in that you can do as the Gragas. Amount of pokes that you can squeeze in as well. If you're Lemon, all you really have to do is to play the waiting game, play the scaling game, because come sudden death, there is an opportunity for the Jax to actually win.
Yeah. That's gonna be way harder for Invade to win on if ever this goes to sudden death. In Invade Esports, especially with Electrocute on Cat type, he doesn't have any way to go after getting a combo in. So Lemon would just make use of that window whenever that happens.
I looked into the items of Lemon. He just bought a Negatron cloak. And that could be for a potential Wits End buy. Which definitely is going to help Lemon a lot, by a lot, right? Like, by the way, how cool is Negatron as a name?
It sounds like a transformer.
Exactly, right? Like the dude who named Negatron Cloak. I don't know, maybe high or something.
I mean, it's a cool word to say, honestly.
Yeah, it's a pun.
That's why every time, when I was a kid, people screamed the songs of Megatron back when I was a kid.
The songs of Megatron.
Yeah, he was the coolest guy because the name sounds so cool.
Oh yeah, of course. Right, like the member of the Septica. Anyway, Cat type 1v1 Lemon is now getting the advantage.
Oh no, Cat type is now low. Just because of that Negatron cloak buy.
Oh, that's a clutch.
That could have been a kill. That's scary.
Indeed it was. And Cat type again threw just the explosive cast, but wasn't able to throw back Lemon to his desired spot. Right, just in front of the tower. Cat type also. Oh, he won't be able to deny the tower plate because I think tower plate is going to be gifted at 3,200. Void Stone already completed for Cat type just to get some penetration in. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lemon is doubling down and getting. Oh, he clicked his ult though.
Oh no, no more Grandmaster Smite for you. So Lemon might have a disadvantage here, but he's still doubling down. He wants to still go for a fight anyway. But as long as they build up, look at this. He still has the null magic mantle too.
Yeah.
Go for the full on just resistances to gain the win. That's just brute forcing his way to the doors of Cat type.
Yeah. Like that. If you're Lemon, you won't. Yeah. I mean, what do you buy with the null magic mantle? Do you go for Hex Drinker maybe?
Yeah. Or just keep it there.
Spectre Scowl. Oh, just rough numbers? Yeah, I see that.
Keep it there. I mean, it's a 1v1,
nice
but
dodge.
Lemon, what a perfect dodge. He was expecting that to happen. Especially that he
I
doesn't
think
have
he can
to
end.
cross you.
Yeah?
It's a Jax.
It's a Jax,
He can
right?
end this. That's so fast. Look at how he destroys this tower, though. Oh, man. Disgusting.
1 kill was what was needed by Lemon to push over the tower. And that is one of the objectives, to win this fight for side. WHG does win the FFS and would get side selection for games 1 and 3.
Yeah, favorable for them because having the first side selection is also going to be important. That will give them advantage on where they're most comfortable with, and that is going to be the blue side for sure on the side of Woohoo Gaming. Just gonna go there and give the more reactive position in the draft for the side of Invade Esports. It's still gonna be a really scary way for both of these teams, but I do hope that they would be able to at least get one game against Woohoo.
It's a tough task. It is indeed a tough task. Like Woohoo Gaming, although they are not one of the strongest teams that we do have in China, they are still very formidable. I don't think they have ever lost to an APAC team. It will surprise me if the first APAC team to win against them is Invade. Not because I don't trust Invade, but it's more so because, yeah, I don't trust them.
Yeah. I do hope that Invade would at least get this redemption so that Autolus won't trash on them anymore.
No, I'm not trashing on them. Like, you know that I'm an APAC caster, and I really have high hopes for Invade. But one of the things that I've been doing so far is also to study the tendencies of teams and see if they can, if there is like a shimmering hope to really bank on to support them. And truth be told, for Invade, I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Their bot lane loses, mid lane
hasn't
loses.
been the most, what do you call this, proactive teams that I've seen, even in the last time that we've seen them during SEA Games. It was really hard for some of their players to actually get the better end of the stick whenever it comes to the trades. And even in the drafting, they have been having some problems lately. That's why, yeah, as you said, it's really gonna go Woohoo Gaming favored. Because at this time of the conference, we have seen them lose, but it's also because they have been fighting against Chinese teams during WRL. That's why this team is still formidable.
Yeah. WHG has really solidified themselves as a team that you have to be wary of as well, right? Especially if you're an APAC team. Invade Esports, on the other hand, has been on a lose streak. 1, 2, let me count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 series lose streak, with all 7 series going down 0-2 is not something that you want to see for any organization, especially coming from APAC. But if Invade finally gets that one win, then I will be celebrating right now, right here.
Yeah, Invade Esports still has a lot of chances on lose. That's why what I think of is for them to win this, they really need to outdraft them. Now that the Aatrox is available, Merle could really take this in their side and maybe use it against the members of Woohoo Gaming. Maybe that could surprise them. Even if Varus is going to be a priority for Invade.
The last time I saw Raven on the champion, he built Trinity Force.
Yeah.
I just hope that's not going to be the case, because I remember that Invade, there were instances in where they were winning the early game and then we'll just falter midway. Yeah, we'll see.
I hope that's not going to happen here though, because with Woohoo Gaming having August on an Aatrox is still going to be a hard battle to fight against. And look at them, because they know that this Nautilus has been picked already. They are ready to trade that out even with a Galio, or maybe even a different support. Because so far, I haven't been favoring the Galio unless you have something to go
like
in
a Camille,
with the Galio.
right?
Yeah.
The Camille is, by the way, open. No, sorry, it's banned away. What am I saying? WHG is going for the Ziggs and will let go of the Aatrox. There was a time in where Invade did play an Aatrox draft. They were convincing first half, and then again, as we have said multiple times, they kind of they come midway of a game, they lose some footing to a point that they end up ultimately losing that game. Galio is going to get drafted here by Invade. But what will be their Galio deliverer is a question. A Yone, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Having the Yone at least after the Soul Unbound, after he gets the Fate Sealed and gets the Hero's Entrance, it's going to be a good combo for the team. And overall, if ever they need some extra CC, a Galio would be perfect. I hope that they couple it with something else so that they would be having this safer way for this Yone. At least a Wukong would be good to even just deny the Zed.
This Zed though by Closer is one of his staple picks. Like, if I'm to choose one champion for Closer, that definitely has to be the Zed because he has won a lot of games off of that champion. And plus, heading into a matchup in where there is a Yone, we all know this, right? Like, Zed basically is a counter pick to the Yone most of the time.
Yep. Honestly, most assassins are a big counter to a Yone because after the Yone goes in, a big burst of damage is not something that a Yone would expect. And a Zed and a Kha'Zix is also something that Invade needs to ban if they want this Yone to survive.
You don't even know yet if this Yone will go to the jungle, which has been like a very good pick in the jungle, or if it will be flexed into the solo lane. And right on cue, Dash, you were right. Kha'Zix has been banned away here by Invade.
No, the next best thing, that's it. The Renekton is the next best thing so that they would shut down that Yone.
Oh yeah,
with the Fizz being... Oh no, yeah, that's good. That's better. Pick the Fiora.
But that is too much of the same thing, right? Like, if you have the Fiora and the Yone, right? Yeah. They both have the same identity. They both want to try to go in. This is a lot better because this kind of serves as a utility to allow your Yone to really free fire into the backline of the opponent, and also serve as a wall with the Galio's Hero's Entrance available. Now it's okay to go for the Fiora because you have a Wukong and a Galio that will serve as the beefy frontliner that Invade does specifically need.
Ooh, Gaming even doubling down with an Olaf in their side. I think this is okay because they have a lot of burst damage anyway. If they need someone who could survive most of the damage from the side of Invade Esports, it's gonna be this Olaf. So with this, they're looking to have this Yone in the mid lane against a Zed, which honestly isn't the best thing, but at least they swapped it out. That's better.
Yeah. They definitely have to swap it out. The viewer support rating, it being towards WHG is no surprises. The fact that it's at 14% to Invade is what actually surprised me. There was a time in where I saw a 98% to a 2% disparity.
Yeah. But at least now Invade is getting some fans, which is nice. Nice to see for APAC as a whole. But again, Woohoo Gaming has an advantage with this draft. I think their draft fairly on both sides are okay. But I'm really favoring the side of Woohoo Gaming a lot more because it's easier to pull off compared to what they have on the other side on Invade.
And sometimes it's all about the ease of execution, right?
Yep.
Whoever has a simpler draft, whoever has a point and click stun would end up winning, right? And that mainly is the reason why we have been seeing a lot of Vice right recently, because the amount of plays that you can do with that champion is just a lot, right? To work with. There's just a lot of plays that you can do on that champion, and plus the Nautilus as well.
It's honestly way easier to just point and click at that charge compared to what Rich would need to do in order to do even half of the power of what Mikey would have. So it's really, really hard for them to pick up the Galio. We haven't seen a lot of Galio just because of that fact. Because honestly, right now, Galio is in a very weird spot in where you really need something to enable the Galio. It's not the other way around now, in where the Galio is the enabler. You need to enable the Galio nowadays.
You know what's weird? A Galio in a chicken costume. That is what's happening right now. He is a birdio. Right? Adds to the weirdness, ladies and gents. But right now, yeah, it's the standard rotations. I kind of want to do this in our solo queue games. See if it will really net us any advantages. But I don't think it will really do us any good. Especially if we are so accustomed in playing, you know, the normal and standard Wild Rift.
Yeah, if players watch the WRL Esports, that could be something to play around with, right? Because as long as they don't know what to do, they're going to be confused every step of the way. But top side, though, Ignite is ticking on the heads of Cat side. Lemon's so confident. That's a good start.
Yeah, I think Catap already has just lost the lane.
What?
Lemon still has the HP advantage. Mikey could just go in with a flash.
Oh, flash is in even, and the Ignite is going to be ticking on his head too. But there you go. There's the block from Bitch, letting Cat-Type survive.
Yeah. Good thing that Cat-Type did survive that, but I was already anticipating a flash play to happen either from Mikey or Full. Hold that thought.
Yeah, Spark. More piercing arrow could be the end of it, but not going to continue with anything more. Even if it does have the flash, Mikey. Ignite is going to be there, but the dredge line wasn't able to hit
he levels
in
up.
order for him to level up.
And now BluffX is also going to die. No, perfect decoy. Not enough though. Yeah, not enough. Like Closer did not even use... Oh no, I think... Yeah, he did not even use his death mark. I don't think it was available. And to win the lane without even having to use the death mark is definitely the story that we have between these two teams. It definitely is going to be favored to WHG. We look into this play and Rich was able to get that taunt Mikey under the tower, and I would understand if I was Rich, I would be doing the same thing.
Line. Oh man. But Mikey was ready for the dredge line. He was waiting for it. What was that? And now Merly in the top bot side of the map, waiting for any opportunities here. Raven has a chain of corruption. Fate Shield is gonna hit him on the sides. That's gonna sweep his life out.
It was hello, surprise, I'm here moment from Merly, and gets the necessary advantage and stops the bleeding overall for the side of Invade. Now you look in the gold just because of them securing 2 tower plates and the bot lane. It's not too far. So yeah, very good sign coming from Invade, especially from their jungler, Merly.
100% win rate on Closer in the mid lane.
Yeah.
This is not going to be the time that they're going to be losing. Because with how confident they are on the side of Woohoo, like what happened in the top side, they would want to get more. Shield of the Run is waiting, but the Dredge Light is also waiting to be anchored down on Invade. But now BluffX is going to fall with a perfect timing.
Ragnarok, dude, this is not even the new and improved Olaf.
Yeah.
Have you had an experience with the new Olaf, by the way? Fighting against it.
The new Olaf is almost the same as the PC version of the Olaf.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. The only difference is that the Undertow doesn't have the armor reduction. Because that could be too broken in Wild Rift.
Yeah. Well, if you get caught in the Undertow.
Caught in the Undertow? Yeah. Yeah.
Most likely feel numb. What?
That's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. Invade?
Oh, full rage Renekton, dude. Full rage Renekton. Yeah. Okay, he's not going in. I don't think his flash was available. But if it was me, I would go in, right? Like, you know me.
Yeah, for sure. Whenever someone's just moving around on the sides, you're for sure gonna get that Ruthless Predator in.
Full rage Renekton is always going to be a scary opponent. And that, I think, is one of the ways to play against the Renekton. For all the Baron laners enthusiasts out there that kind of wants to know the trading pattern against the Renekton, you kind of have to notice the red bar right below him.
Oh man, too much damage coming to top side. Grand chance to get an extra move speed though. Now they have been able to get the dragon now, and they have the Mega Inferno Bomb. Raven super low in HP. This might be really scary for them. One piercing arrow could end it all, and that's gonna be it with the Chain of Corruption. That's gonna be the kill. And what it's done to deny the knockup. Perfect timing from Lemon.
And this is what we said, right? Like, this is a 2-4-2 special coming with Chinese teams. Even BluffX is going to die here in the bot lane. That's his 3rd death already. Dash. And I tell you, this is now the 2-for-2 special. They were able to secure the Ocean Dragon, was able to snag away the Rift Herald, and will also be able to get that mid lane tower with just one satchel play coming from Spark. Oh no.
Look at Cat's hype though. No Grand Challenge, gonna run away, but August is here.
Ragnarok.
This is gonna be hard. No Grand Challenge to move fast, and Cat's hype loses one more of his 9 lives.
Nah, dude. Like, I don't know. Like at this point,
It's all falling apart.
I feel that Cat type has lost like the entirety of the 9 lives that he has, because every single time that I see him play in the Baron lane, he gets outmatched, outlanes, so bad, right? Like, and that's the case between APAC and CN, because we know that CN has the better mechanics overall, but it's not something that you kind of want to happen to your Baron laner, right, or to your solo laners.
Yeah. This is gonna be them just falling apart from every lane. INV Esports has been having a hard time how to move around Woohoo Gaming, especially that they got a tower in the mid lane already. That's gonna be hard to move forward to, but just a sponge. And Rich is gonna be able to get 1 kill at least for the team. Perfect. Merly gets it.
And you need to funnel as much gold as possible to Merly. You need the game to slow down, because this is the pace in where WHG is capitalizing on every single mistake that you make. Having the Olaf, having the Renekton, this is the pace that you want to go by.
Confidence from Lemon. Riposte has been used. They have the Grand Challenge at the ready. Cat type might be too fast for comfort,
Raven?
but the piercing arrow, I think the flash was not perfect. Chain of Corruption is going to be used, but that is not enough. Spacing from Raven was great.
Yeah, you cannot dodge from auto attacks, right?
Yeah.
The only thing that you can dodge is the piercing arrow plus the Chains of Corruption. Not the auto attack. Oh, Merly.
Yeah, Merly's going to be targeted. Here comes the Hero Sentence to help him out. They have the soul unbound though. Merly's going to be able to run away. And Woohoo Gaming still, even with those skills, still got gold lead for them.
Good thing that he still had Rich's ultimate, but Rich is currently at level 8, so yeah.
Chasing down Rich with the stasis to buy some time. Treasure line not gonna hit. The Justice Punch was perfectly placed, but it is not a perfect setup for Rich because he still died in the end.
Oh, Spark! I don't know what he's doing right now, but anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though, because at this point, the confidence that they have just because of those skills is enough for them to just use that as fuel in order for them to get more kills.
This is now starting to become a sadder and sadder experience for BluffX here in the bot lane, because every single time the Closer's ult is on cooldown, he's not going to hesitate to get that in to your face. And how many times have we seen a Wukong get targeted down by a Deathmark today? Earlier we saw it from Weiba, right? Weiba was targeted numerous times by Yeti's Zen. Now, in this game between Invade and WHG, it's nothing different. It's always going to be the case. Every single time that the Deathmark is on cooldown, he would just go in and not hesitate.
Yeah, the problem also with the Wukong is that his tankiness is very deceptive just because of his passive. But most of the time, if it's against an assassin who has a lot of armor penetration, it's not gonna matter. Like what Closer is doing right now, he's just gonna go in, doesn't have a care in the world. Bluff X is not gonna bluff his way out of this.
That's his 4th death, ladies and gents, and that 200 gold was the income of WHG from getting the head of the Wukong. Bluff X, it's not his fault entirely now, right? Like, Invade wants to make a play pot side, but you cannot do that. You don't make a play on a losing matchup, because that's what, that's when crazy things and bad things happen.
That's what you want to happen though, fighting against Lemon. Get a great riposte in, and that will force Lemon away. But the Grand Challenge is no more before this objective fight happens.
Lemon just slice and dice away without even having to use the flash. That's like, yeah, that's a good play. Definitely, it was a good play, but did it help you win? Absolutely not. Like, WHG is still in front of everyone right now. Mikey could easily collapse the members of Invade.
Oh, timing of that knockup. And now Mike is just gonna go forward. Doesn't care. They have a lot of CC. They have a lot of damage. So one knock up, one hold is gonna be enough, and they're gonna go to the back line. Mercy's gonna be the target. One fell down. Lemon is gonna ball, and that's gonna squeeze himself out onto a bottle, and that's gonna be it. Woohoo Gaming loses a lot of lives, but would that be enough? Merly's now low, and that's gonna be a call for the dragon.
Yeah, I think Rich was still able to cast a hero's entrance, but he died in heaven. I think there was some ignite happening. Hopefully we get a replay of that, but Closer again is what I really am worried about. When Closer got his Zed, he's just one of those players that will be playful with it and play with shadows every single time. Death Mark, there you go.
Flash in, the perfect timing from the Death Mark, and Merly dealt so much damage just because of one auto attack against Closer that forced Closer to use the Death Mark as fast as he could.
I mean, what do you do? How do you slow things down if you're Invade? Because so far, whatever they're trying to do, it's not working.
Grand Challenge is going to be there. They're going to be chasing down and Closer. Flashes are going to be used in order for them to get the ninja. But that knock up from the death charge is going to be enough. Closer was able to run away with the death mark, and that's going to be it. The piercing arrow ends his life. But Raven is now going to be the target. They're looking at another place. Merly's going to be going forward, but the Chain of Corruption is going to be enough for them to get the kill with Exhaust. That is going to be their ticket to run away.
Finally, something decent for the side of Invade. They were able to get ahead of Closer, but what did it took? Like 3 people to really gank him. Look at that replay once again. Cat-type casting the Grand Challenge, which was able to get that Shield of the Ren taunt in to Closer. And although we thought that he was already safe, Raven finds his mark and was able to get the head out of Zed. That's a shutdown kill. That is definitely a need for Invade Esports.
Yeah. Now I thought that's going to be a kill too onto Raven, but the Chain of Corruption popped in time in order for him to flash away. Now with that, 25 seconds in the clock, Baron's going to be up, and this is going to be the next objective that we're going to be looking forward to, because Woohoo Gaming has the capabilities of taking down that Baron really fast.
Dude, August is 12.5k, 12.6k. If this was the new patch, he would be soloing the Baron at this time.
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
The dude is so ahead, and this is WHG's identity. They would really play around their carry jungler so well, and August will not disappoint.
It's always going to be there. Especially even in the objective, I think they can take this Baron if ever they want to. The only thing stopping them is this Rip Scuttler. Or rather, even with this vision, it is not going to be enough. They just are afraid of what Invade could do, especially that Merly has 2 items already.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah,
he just goes
flashes
back.
in, again, Inferno Bomb, and that's going to be dead. Deathmark's going to be here, but Cat-type is not going to survive that even with the boss. He's going to fall down. Bluff X tries something with a Cyclone, but it's not going to help everyone because 2 has been killed already.
Do you play Olaf, bro?
I don't a lot. I don't play a lot of Olaf.
As you know what's up next for us after the show?
Yeah, let's play Olaf in the next year.
I'll play Olaf in the Baron lane, dude.
Yeah,
I
think
ready?
after the change, I think Olaf is a very viable pick in the top lane. Just because of that 4.2 change. Yeah.
WHG is trying to chase, and although Raven does have Edge of Night, look at Mikey, dude.
So fast.
Yeah,
He's just chasing them down. I think Rich is going to be dead. Raven is going to be chased down, but because they have their Ascensions, it's still not going to be enough to save their teammate. And with the Ragnarok, he's going to be a bit less tanky, but he still has a lot of damage, though. He's not scared of what's going to happen. They have the Death Mark onto the backline. Rich is going to fall down. Raven's going to be next. He's not going to be able to latch onto any more wood. And that's going to be 13k gold. The Cat-type running away with the Grand Challenge.
Was able to dodge away from an ace. Happening here, but Invade is definitely now going to feel the wrath of WHG. Push topside, push bot lane, and yeah, I think that's going to be the end of it all. Teleport.
Yeah, that's going to be the last strike for Cat-type, and he's going to be losing more of his 9 lives, and that's going to be it. Woohoo Gaming is going to be striking first.
Okay. Glass half full. Merly did okay with the Yone. It's just so hard to execute right at that point. If you are a Cat-type, what do you do? Right? Like, that's of course that's a favorable matchup to the Renekton, but we've seen Fiora win that matchup numerous times as well, right? Like that's what we call 60% favor to the Renekton, but there's definitely an option or the ability for you to outplay. And every single time that I see Cat type playing this champions that would need the best mechanics like a Fiora. What else? I don't know if he ever has played a canoe, but I remember there was a time in where he also picked a Fiora, and it wasn't really the best performance from him. I'm not singling him out, right? Like that's not even the case. There's just too much to change for Invade Esports for them to stand a chance against WHG.
Yeah, there's a lot to uncover here during that game for Invade Esports because they haven't performed the best, especially on the solo laners. I think I could not really blame Merly during this game because even if Raven was doing a lot of things better for the team because he was playing the Varus, there's not a lot of space for Merly to get a lot of farm, get a lot of gold. The only thing that is commendable here is he was able to get 10k gold, which is honestly a very commendable thing at this point on when you're really down 19-7.
Bluffx as well, right? Like Bluffx started that game 0-4, and although there was a gank, he was focused down by the Olaf. Like he was the reason why August was so far ahead, right? Like at one point August was 2k, 3k ahead of the second richest member of the team. Yeah, I just cannot find an avenue, an angle here, Dash. You have to help me out because oftentimes, I look into the other teams and I would say, okay, they can do this, they can win from this, and then they will be able to at least stand a chance. Like if I'm talking about Team Flash and if I'm talking about Cerberus Esports, both the squads may have the same record as Invade, but their current form, Invade is definitely so far behind.
Yeah, Invade hasn't been getting a lot of great highlights, especially that they have been losing a lot and they're at the bottom of the pack right now. Team Flash was at the bottom, but after they changed things up, they could really pretty much get to the top 4 pretty easily. But again, Invade Esports, the only player that I can see that could turn things around here is going to be Raven. Raven with any of the champions that he plays, especially if the Varus gets picked again, could potentially net them a win. Maybe I'm still reserved on that, but he's the only player that could turn things around here for the Invade squad.
And we know, that it's never going to be enough though, right? Like at this point, as a dragon laner, you need enough separation from all the threats coming from different angles, and that is the job that Merly has. Not really Merly, but Bluffx has to do better. Cat type has to do better. MVP goes to August for obvious reasons, like 6-0 and 6 perfect KDA with 24% damage share. We did highlight, this is going to be a jungle matchup between him and Merly. And although Merly did actually perform decent, it wasn't enough to really stand a toe against August.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not gonna hit late game, especially when you're using the Yone, it's not really gonna matter much. That's why they weren't able to get the win there. But again, Invade Esports still has another try for the next time. They have game 2, they have game 3 if ever that's possible. But Woohoo Gaming, with their performance right now, we prefaced it during the start, they're not in any way weak, even if in their lower echelons of the Chinese conference. Again, let's see what's gonna happen. Don't go away, we're gonna be back.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue.
We're talking about food already, so Woohoo Gaming needs to win this next game. Invade Esports has a chance, but will they be able to actually turn this thing around? Because that game looked really, really far from being close.
Hey Dash. I did not expect you to out us on what our topic was backstage, but sure.
I mean, I'm getting a bit hungry too.
Yeah. It's and I know that Invid is also a very proud organization. We kind of heralded them as the true dark horse of the tournament from the APAC region, because I feel like even if Naos was the one who did qualify last through the LCQ, I still thought that Invade has more things to prove. And their debut match against Team Flash was so promising. So if anything, I haven't lost hope with Invade. Right, the hope is still there, but it's starting to become harder and harder to hope now.
Yeah, honestly, it's really hard to give them a little bit more slack here for Invade Esports, because the changes that they had on other teams were really great. They're slowly just waking up from their slumber, and Invade Esports, I think it's far too late if they wake up like the next week, because right now could have been their time, but Woohoo Gaming is stopping that from happening.
And the fact that all the losses that Invade suffered was a clean 0-2. You know what? There is something I kind of want to check, and that is the duration, average game time. Was there ever a long game? Was there ever an Elder Dragon win condition for Invade Esports? And you know what? Of all the losses that they suffered, I don't want to really hard pile on them, right? But of all the losses that they suffered, there was only one game that went past 20 minutes. And it was a 20-minute, 27 seconds game against BRU during game number 1. And like, if anything, it says really a lot about how the roster was constructed and how prepared they are in facing against the best teams here in WRLA.
Yeah. And I do hope to have at least Invade Esports having a favorable matchup in this next game, because with this, at least it's looking good. It's looking smooth. but they gave Woohoo Gaming the Varus. And that's not what you want to happen, because giving the Varus on a Chinese team is very disruptive.
Well, to be fair, like that's Spark, right? Like Spark has been, I don't know, like I see Spark as an APC type of player, right? Like a mage player. But I could be wrong. Maybe in patch 4.2, I would be corrected and would be reminded that Spark could also be a namesake to Zeri, right? Spark of his own.
Yep. And I hope we see a lot more of that come playoffs, right? Because if ever there's a lot of ADCs gonna come through after this, and even if the mid lane, the top lane hasn't changed, it's still okay. I would love to see at least an ADC down in the bot lane after patch 4.2. So everybody's preparing for it. They have 2 weeks to prepare before that. 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I hope that we at least get some improvement on the competitive meta after 4.2.
Yeah, we will. And teams are now scrambling to really adjust their playstyle. Although it's not going to happen soon. Like next week, we are still going to play all the games in patch 4.1c. The week following that, though, I think is going to be the time that we change up to our patch 4.2. So everybody mark your calendars, because that week number 10 is going to be a special week for all Wild Rift enthusiasts.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing something different. But now, Invade Esports went in for a Corki together with Zoe. A lot of AP damage on the side. I think Lilia is not gonna be favorable if ever they pick that up. I think Elisen would be way better for Invade.
Like you triple down on the AP damage, like drafting the Corki, drafting the Zoe, and then drafting the Lilia is like a GG go next angle draft right away. Right? But WHG is now going to answer everything with the pairing that we have often seen in the past and has now started to become a favorite for WHG. Rakan Olaf, dude. It's just so obnoxious whenever this duo get paired up with each other. And the main reason behind that is because as an Olaf, you often go and overextend, right?
Yeah.
So what does the Rakan do? Be able to support you from a mile away just because of the mobility of the champion.
Just getting the shield in a grand entrance is enough to stop them from getting a lot more forward. And that is what's great about Rakan. He's not the tankiest support, but at least he has a lot of capabilities on helping you out.
Quickness as well, right? Like being able to charm, not taunt, right? Like it's not a taunt, it's a charm. What's the difference between a taunt and a charm, by the way? You know.
Taunt attacks. Charm just moves forward to your direction.
Oh. Is that so? So the Shield of Durand does actually attack the Galio.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait,
right.
Most of the time they don't, right?
See,
that's surprising.
That's why
but when you think
kinda...
about Shadow Dash and even the taunt from Rammus, they attack you.
Yeah, for sure. But
interesting.
Let's see. I think Shield of Durand also, forces you to auto attack them. But it's.
But it's short. It's too short.
It's also something that gets lost in all the chaos. By the way, when it comes to ease of execution, at least now they have the Nautilus, talking about Invade, and they also have a champion that will definitely help them in the early game. So if anything, this is actually a better draft overall for Invade, right? Like they have the Lee Sin and they would just want to simplify everything, because sometimes it's all about simplification. It's not as simple as a vibe, but you are more flexible with the Lee Sin pick.
Yeah, and the Lee Sin, I think at this point in the competitive scene, everybody knows how to use the Lee Sin, and it's probably the first champion that you need to master before you head into the pro scene, because everybody knows how to use Lee Sin in this tournament for sure. But again, Spark, it's a lot of damage. This is not what I expect on this matchup.
Yeah. Is it really the Lee Sin, not the Warwick?
Honestly, if you master the Lee Sin, I think you could really use everybody at that point. Because that's gonna be a hit on closer.
You realize I was joking and I was memeing, yeah?
No. I thought you were serious about it.
Warwick Come on, like the dude is just an arcane character at best. The dude, I don't.
He's just a mascot at this point. That's what you're saying.
I don't think we'll ever see him in competitive. But if we ever do see the dog from Zon be unlocked, then that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, the dog on top lane, that would be very good to see though. Because at least
not the Nasus,
having him in the top lane.
That's a different dog.
No. No. Let's have a distinction though. The dog and the wolf. It would be different.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Wait, they're both wolves though.
Wait, is Nasus a wolf?
I don't know.
Nasus is a dog, if I remember correctly.
Anyway, August, close to level 5. Could go all in.
Yeah. He does have the Ragnarok. Granddad's gonna be there. Dredgelight's not gonna help your cause here because you're gonna be dead rich. Yep. Cat type is gonna be running away.
It's a very awkward wave state for Invid, and so he had to overstay. And so Rich got punished immediately. They could still posture a dive. Remember that Lemon still has access to the ultimate. See. Oh.
Yeah, what a great knockback. Closer doesn't have anything more. Thundering Blow to push them both back. That's going to be it. Closer would be able to run away because of the minions. Oh, if that hit, that could have been dead.
Yeah. That was like one of the best possible outplays that you could ask from HJs. But did you see the Thundering Strike? Like it pushed away two different people from different angles.
Yeah, not what I expected, honestly. Like,
it was
spread out, and I was like, "What just happened?" Okay. Raven could have been dead there. The blanket cleaver. Oh man.
3 stacks, dude. Plus the empower W. Sorry, second skill.
Could have been. A lot of could have beens for Woohoo Gaming there. With what the state of everything is right now, Woohoo Gaming gaining the advantage in the early game is expected because they don't really have a lot of they don't have a late game champion.
Let's see. Is there really no? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Olaf is not really so good late game. Jace as well. Even the Varus is not a scaling champion. As
they want to finish this at 10 minutes.
Might think
that's why they picked this.
Yeah, but some things that Varus is a scaling champion. Do you believe so?
If you go the AD crit route, yes, sure.
Yeah.
But in here,
armor penetration build, lethality build.
No,
definitely not,
it's
right?
Not gonna happen. Yeah. And
but
we
if
all
anything,
know. Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, I just wanted to mount my point that even if this is not a scaling composition, if they get 3 dragons, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Their stats are gonna scale together with the dragon stacks.
Right.
That's why it's gonna be important for Woohoo Gaming to prioritize taking the dragons more rather than the referrals. But if they want to snowball, they can just take both.
And remember that the jungler of Invade, sorry, not the jungler, but their stats, first dragon rate, prior to the series, 12%. So it's kind of expected that WHG would have a firm hand and a firm hold onto this first dragon, which is going to spawn up in 5 seconds.
Yeah. Package is not around. It's on the hands of the Corki. So they're just going to be giving this and just maybe threaten the bottom side of the map on the dragon take. And what's great about this, though, is that Merle's just going to be taking this referral, and this is just how you do it whenever you're picking up a Lee Sin. You could really match up against an Olaf. Look at that damage. Chain of Corruption almost hits.
Yeah, good respect coming from Raven. By the way, August is already done with the dragon. I don't think he can dive, can he?
One Chalk Blast could be the end of Bluff X here, but the top lane is going to be taken down, and what they're looking at on Woohoo Gaming is that they just want to chase him down to get the kill, and because of that barrier, I think, the timing of the flash was perfect.
And I think that Triumph would be enough to at least give him enough HP to survive. I don't think Raven would hit his battle star from a mile away against August, and that's already 2 kills to August. I second guessed him, right? I thought initially that August won't be able to dive him, but because Invade's focus was on the top side, there was no one left to really defend the defenseless Corki, and so that's an easy picking once again for WHG.
Yeah, they're just taking some kills and maybe get some more platings. What's great about Invade there is that they got platings on the top side together with the first turret. Right. That's at least a good advantage that they can use. But now we're looking at Woohoo Gaming. They're really looking at getting vision on more on the bottom side of the map, because what they want to do is just try to take that tower in the bottom lane and maybe just equalize this advantage that they got on the side of Invade.
Well, bubble connects, but the mobility of the Rakan proves to be the deterrent. Closer, Hullbreaker though, like he still has a lot of HP. But you're right, like they're making play pot side now.
Yeah, they're looking at the bottom side, and Invade Esports really knows how to play around the play. It's a different Invade that I'm seeing right now, and this could potentially help them out, because as we expected, Boohoo Gaming should have had this early game in their grasp.
And they're being very proactive this time though. Like you see August, he was the one farming the minions on the top side. There was still some penalty. Of course, we all know that if you run this mine, there is a penalty free 7 minutes.
Yeah, they're looking to get a kill here. The tower's gonna fall down. It's a lot of damage from their side. There's gonna be another tower down to the side of Woohoo Gaming.
Oh, so drafting early game for Invade really is proving good for them. But
yeah,
oh no.
Looking at the damage though, Woohoo Gaming are looking for more though. Raven's gonna be able to flash away, and Woohoo Gaming is just gonna run away after that. Early's gonna try, but the safeguard away. The Undertow is looking for him. It's not gonna be enough. The damage is gonna be there, but looking at Mikey, too aggressive, but it's not gonna hit.
And that's the third kill participation of August in this game. Again, we have seen what August is capable of. In game number 1 on the Soul left. And this is going to be a repeat performance here, Dash.
Yeah, because they recalled, Woohoo Gaming was able to get away with that tower on the mid lane. Now they're going to be caught up. Ragnarok's going to be there. Ruthless Predator damage is not going to be enough with the death charge. Ragnarok was just perfect because they use everything on August.
Yeah, one of the interactions that you won't often see, Ragnarok being cast mid-air as well. Will you ever drop? I don't think you can. Can you Ragnarok out of
Yeah, you can. Out of a knock-up? Yeah, you can. He's gonna stay it. What's weird about that interaction is that he's in the air, then he's gonna be grounded after he used the Ragnarok, which is really funny.
Wait, he's grounded?
No, he's gonna go on the ground after he was in the air. Really fast.
You basically are saying that if you press the Ragnarok, you can immediately cast a flash, right? Like there's no punish whatsoever.
Yeah, no punish.
Yeah, but the animation would make it look like as if he's crowd controlled, but in reality he's no longer crowd controlled. So
honestly, he doesn't look crowd controlled. He's just gonna fall. Like what's gonna happen is gonna fall instantly.
Instantly? Right,
yeah, he's gonna fall instantly. We're gonna be seeing that. There's a lot of knockups in this.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Crash landing Olaf U. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. Woohoo Gaming. Looking for this contest on the Rift Herald. They're looking to get any vision on any part of the map. Mikey looking to get a quickness. Gonna go to Merly. Gonna perfect time it, but it's not enough. Even with that package in front of them, they're still going forward. Merly is gonna be running away. Too much spacing, and August is gonna fall. No damage to follow up. And Spark is gonna be the next one to talk to Invade Esports, and they got 2 on that trade.
That's a very good clash for Invade Esports. Not only were they able to find the head of their arch nemesis August, they were also able to secure the Rift Herald, and now Invade is in prime position to challenge for the second dragon. Although the only concern I have is that they did not recall. They went straight into the Infernal Dragon.
Not a lot of HP, no package in hand. It's gonna be hard, but the damage from Mikey is gonna fall. That's gonna be big. Now they're gonna look for more. They have a lot of low HP members, but one's gonna fall again. That's too close for closer. He's gonna fall, and you look at this. Even the Ragnarok infused man is gonna fall. The Viking is down, and Woohoo Gaming is crumbling in the face of Invade Esports.
It's a very timely pick for WHG by being able to get rich. Now present some pressure here and there, but Raven still is here.
Yeah. One more piercing arrow could end their lives. And much injustice on Raven. He's not going to fall, but they're going to follow through on Lemon. With a safeguard, he's going to be able to dash in. Merly, I think that's too aggressive. Spark might be able to end their lives. Damage from the piercing arrow was massive a while ago. They need to be scared of this Varus.
Invade, 3k goal lead. And again, the decision making by Invade. Not really needing to recall. They knew that they have enough health, they have enough damage to really counterplay whatever is being thrown at them And that's the second time in a row that the Olaf dies, and you don't want that to happen if you're WHG, right? Like, August is the one designed to carry this game for you, and with those two back-to-back deaths, it basically slows down everything for his scaling and for his tempo as well.
Yeah, as I said a while ago, it's going to be a very big need for Invade Esports to make use of Raven. And now he's trying to shine through with a 2-0 and a Rabbit and stats cap on hand. And this is a very scary Raven. And he has been hitting those Slippy Trouble Bubbles and Paddle Stars since a while ago. That's why even with the Ragnarok, it's still going to come through. The damage is still going to be there.
And you said that, you know, the late game of WHG isn't really going to help them. In fact, they actually needed that second dragon as well to threaten a 3-dragon win condition. And so right now, if you look at the current state of the game, Invade really could win.
Yeah. Sleepy Trouble Bubbles have been hitting left and right, and Mikey hasn't been able to get a great quickness onto Raven. And that could be one of their win conditions. Once Raven zooms in on their not the right place, Chain of Corruption is going to be there with the pause!
At the middle of a team fight!
No way! That's tilting for sure.
They have to chrono break this one, dude.
Yeah. That's gonna be tilting because the Chain of Corruption was able to hit on Mikey, and that is the end of Mikey for sure. I hope it's not gonna affect Invade Esports that much.
Wait, it's not Mikey though. Like, they're on the same team.
All right, sure. Sorry about Mikey's on top of it.
Yeah, I think it was. It did connect to. Let me check. I think it connected down to Bluff X. Yeah, it connected onto Bluff X, which was the primary target. And like at this time, at that point, that's already a win for WHG for sure. Like, look into that angle, August coming from the side, quickness into the grand entrance to follow through from the Rakan as well. So if anything, yeah, that pause really might just be a cause for discussion. We could be seeing a chrono break, dude.
It's still gonna be hard though for the side of Invade Esports. That could turn the tides around, the momentum in favor of Woohoo Gaming, because on that fight, they're for sure gonna be winning. Because that hit on the right target, the Chain of Corruption was able to hit on the right target, and because of that, that could really end the run right here of Invade Esports. And oh my, that is just unfortunate for that team.
I mean, the only saving grace for the Quirky is if he has stasis, and the stasis would allow him to survive by a bit. But it was Invade that did report a concern, an issue. It was Merly that did report a concern.
Oh no, that's why he got hit.
Merly was moving though. Like, he did not get disconnected. He was. I'm not 100% sure if his bathing was. Wait, let me check. That's definitely. It's beyond tilting, really. What happened here, right? Because
it's in the middle of the fight, even on the
in
other
the middle
side,
of an engage, a game-winning engage at that, right? Like,
Oh my, what can they do here? Because honestly, if they start on the same point, we're not gonna be in the condition to react to the engage that happened there.
By the way, I actually have a question, right?
Yeah.
So, Rakan goes in and goes for quickness. Immediately, there's like a small icon on top of the head of the opponents.
Yep.
Like a Warwick. Oh. Is that normal? Oh wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be it. Sparks in with the target, but they have already taken two. And the members right here of Cat Type gonna be running away from the battle. Shock Blast gonna hit, but here comes the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Raven's gonna be the target. They have one on Merly. Want to go for more. Lemon would not be able to go through, but at least they got 2 kills right there on the side of Woohoo.
I think it's. Oh no. I think it's fair for them not to really go back in time.
And they're starting the Baron just because of that? Oh no.
Massive. Like, the initiation already happened prior to the pause. But anyway.
Yeah. It's not gonna happen though. Sleepy Trouble Bubble is gonna be hitting on one, but it's not gonna be enough for them to steal
Against
anything
Garen?
more. They're gonna stop them from pushing. If Cat type moves far forward, he's gonna get a sword to the face. So Lemon is gonna be here defending his teammates, and Invade has nothing to do in that battle.
That's a big yikes. That's a big yikes. And also, yeah, we look into the replay, see what happens there. But that definitely is a game-winning engage by Spark, right? Chains of Corruption immediately just locks down the Corki without giving him a chance to react. And that is one of the reasons why I really love watching Chinese Varus. Like, they're going to use the Chains of Corruption as if it's an enchanted crystal arrow. And, you know, the amount of time that you can react from that play is, dude, you have to have inhumane mechanics or godly mechanics in order for you to at least be able to react to it.
Yeah, BluffX wasn't even able to do anything after the fact. And now with this, Woohoo Gaming is going to get away with a Baron power play in the mid lane. They have another one. Sleepy Trouble Bubble is going to hit, but it's not going to be enough to threaten even August on the side of Woohoo. With that Baron, they're just going to push through on these towers, even the second tier turret in the mid lane.
Lemon happy by himself with the Hull Breaker on the top side, just guiding through the cannon minions. You look now, WHG is going for the 2-point pressure.
Oh, they're going to go one last one. Merly could make a play here, even with the Sleepy Trouble Bubble if Raven is not going to hit. It's looking like Invade Esports are caught on a trap, and they're slowly sinking against the members of Woohoo.
Still just a bit of time. I think this is going to be the last wave of the Baron Empowered minions. And after this, they have to go back. Or?
Yeah, they're going to go in. That's what they're going to do. They have a lot of pokes. Not going to be enough, but Invade Esports looking for more fights. But Woohoo is not going to be successful in taking more towers. That's enough, at least for Invade.
Yeah. As long as the no inhibitor turrets is going to be open, chances are that Invade will have a better chance coming back into the game. Remember, they were in the lead just a while back. Prior to that very good engage coming from the Varus, we're in good control of what is happening in this Wild Rift map. And this objective, but setting up a death push is Invade.
Yeah. They're going to be seeing August. Raven is going to be the bait. You have 2 stasises from Raven. This is going to be a scary fight. They want to kill on August, but Lemon having a 1v1 with Cat type, one more Ignite, or even one more Ruthless Predator could be the end of everybody. So they're feeling out each other in the mid lane, and that's going to be the stun. And
Oh, no!
Justice on Cat type. He's dead. And Invade Esports is going to be left with 4 members. A man advantage onto the side. Quickness on the 3. They got the charm, and now they're looking for more. Rich is going to be left alone. He's going to be dead. He's going to be a sacrificial lamb, but Lemon is looking to get more pushes. And this is going to be the Dragon, but Woohoo Gaming's not going to stop. Right there on their tracks. They want to end this game. Even with that hit, they're going to be seeing Lemon with the Dragon Straight. He's going to be dead. And that is perfect. At least they got this onto 4 versus 3.
There is also an available package to be used by BluffX. WHG really wanted to finish the game and finish the night in a very convincing fashion, but that definitely is a backbreaker if you're Invade. Right? Like, that 1v1 between the Garen and the Renekton is so hard as a Renekton, especially if you are critical in health, because with just one Demotion Justice, you can easily end that duel, right? And that was what happened. I reckon, if the Renekton had the stasis, then he would be able to outplay the Demotion Justice. But that's the question, right? Like, does he have access to the stasis? Because we know what happened there. Sterox Gauge got procced, and then immediately, what you just have to do is to wait it out. Wait for the Sterox Gauge to expire. As soon as it expires, then you can go for the all-in combo. Lemon did just that.
How's it that Pop Gaming gains advanced the Notion Drake? Long not a triple Drake that were in business is bearable. They still have a Corki on their side, so BluffX is gonna be the thing that they need to think about on the side of Woohoo Gaming. He's still not that strong at this point, but at least he's gonna be dealing some damage against Woohoo.
Lots of meteors. Again, the Chinese teams has now started to recognize the potential of this enchant. I will try it later, for sure.
Honestly, it's a really strong enchant if you ask me, because if you're lacking on wave clear, that's one of the best things you could have.
And this has been like, one of the only thing that can really give you vision.
Yeah.
We all know that, Twin Shadows is already retired from Wild Rift Enchants. For those that doesn't know, it's an enchant that, allows you to send 2 shadows over.
You don't have Farsight too. Which is why it's hard. Now with Invade Esports, looking for more placements. Still not gonna be possible for them to do anything more than just watch Woohoo Gaming take over the jungle.
Yeah. The only saving grace for Invade right now is that they have Scuttle Vision right around the Baron area. Right? Like if that wasn't there, WHG would not hesitate to brute force that Baron, force Invade to do a face check, and then start the fight from there. But now finally it expired, and it now allows WHG to make more plays.
I thought that Spark is gonna use the Chain of Corruption there against Raven.
Yeah.
That could have been very scary, but now Woohoo Gaming recognizing their advantage. We're just looking for a fight. Because right now, what they can do is wait for the Elder Drake. But before that, they can even just threaten this Baron and start it before the Elder Drake comes out. But 15 seconds, they're off timing now.
Oh, Invade going all in against the support. No!
Mikey was hit. That charge was used also. That's a lot of ultimates used just for one person.
Yeah. If anything, you can really pile down on Mikey because Mikey did go for the Proto Belt Enchant rather than going for the Stasis. Yeah. There is an opportunity for you to really assassinate this Rakan.
Yeah. Package is there. LuffX looks to get a red carpet against the members of Woohoo Gaming. That's going to be the biggest play that they can do here. Rich needs to find somebody before this package expires, because if not, they might be on a disadvantage.
Look at August. He's trying to fish for some angle against Merly. Merly's being pushed away. This is the problem if you are the Lee Sin, right? Like, this stage, you cannot really do much.
Really hard, even using the Ragnarok. Wait, what? He used the Ragnarok already. That's gonna be an angle here for August.
The package expired, Ragnarok used. Meanwhile, on the top side, you see a very fat wave crashing in, and so they had to send over Cat Type to defend the tower on the top side. I mean, one would say that, Lemon could have just been there, top side, to really guide through the minions and take another inhibitor tower for WHG. But they're content in having this Cha-Cha here in the Dragon.
Put them pushing on the bot lane. The wave state is massive for Woohoo Gaming. This is really hard for if you're in Invade Esports, because you need to send somebody in the bot lane, but you're gonna follow through on the members of Woohoo Gaming, and you don't have vision this side of the map. Still very scary at this point, but Lemon is just a great distraction from Woohoo.
Look at August. He's serving as the defensive guard just so that Jace will be safe and split pushing. But I don't think he's safe anymore.
Charm's gonna hit. Backline has been breached. They got it, but Spark's gonna be chased down too. The stun is gonna be there, but he was able to flash away. They're looking for Merly. He's gonna be looking for kills, but the status is there. Spark is gonna fall. Invade Esports was able to get 2, and that's gonna be big. They're looking for mid lane. Cat Type is gonna be the next one to fall. August is still here, alive and healthy, but the members of Invade Esports are not, because they're all down in the ground, and that's 2 wins for Woohoo.
Yeah, Invade was in the perfect position to really win that team fight. I don't know what happened, if Cat Type was sent over to the mid lane to defend, or if it was just an open inhibitor route for WHG. Hopefully, no, we won't be able to see a replay, but I'll be looking into that as we progress. And that is indeed another 2-0 for WHG, and for Invade, things are really looking dire.
Yeah, it's really hard for Invade right now, especially if you're a fan of this team. They really need to adjust their plays out of the meta, because nothing has been working their way so far. I really do hope that they get back to their footing, because it's at the last step. We're at the last stand of our tournament, and they would need to get more points in order for them to get themselves in the top 4.
It is so hard now for Invade. Like, looking at the rest of their schedule, I just don't think they will, find the right momentum to push them forward. to the playoff spot, and I think in the next few games we could be, or I think there is an avenue for us to expect Invade to just go all in with their draft, be playful with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully on week number 10 they will show something, especially with marksman being in the meta and Raven also being one of the better marksman players that we have in the game, especially from Southeast Asia. But that to me was a heartbreaking loss for Invade. This is like the longest game that they had in where they suffered the loss, right?
Yeah.
So look into their stats. The only game that really went past 20 minutes was their game against BRU. And then this time around against WHG, they were winning halfway in. Had the chains of corruption coming from Spark did not happen, I think Invade would, be forcing game number 3.
Honestly, that was too close, even for Invade Esports. But they crumbled on the times that they weren't supposed to, especially during the 17-minute, 16-minute mark, and where they didn't really know what to do. They didn't really know what to decide on against the members right there of Woohoo Gaming, and that is the difference between the experience of Invade Esports and the Chinese conference, because at those points they really know how to come back and they really know how to decide on what objective to really go for. But Invade took a lot of their sweet time, and that's why that was just not even a sweet loss, it's a bitter loss for the members of Invade.
It's a heartbreaking loss, dude. Well, they know that they needed that morale boost to really get over the hump, because now they're staring at a very long lose streak. It happens to the best of us, right? I don't have inside info to Invade Esports, how their environment is right now, like how their practice has been in the past few days. But again, when looking at the window of opportunity of them qualifying to the playoffs, they're just a few games back from the top 4 spot, because if I remember correctly, Naos currently holds the top 4 spot with 3 wins, and so you just basically have to win 2 more series to tie with them. Then you have to consider as well, the tiebreakers and all that. MVP still goes to August, despite the blunder mid-game in where he suffered back-to-back defeats. The damage share of this Olaf, dude, 34%, and with the kill participation of 83%. WHG is just all August, dude. Like, the team is really centered around him. They draft around him and they make him shine.
Yeah. And it's really well deserved, honestly. Whenever you see August, you always expect perfection from this man, and he would be able to give you a lot of wins. And that's why with Woohoo Gaming, August has been such a great player. But again, that was just our week, guys. Today's results, we have a 2-0 on the board, and every single member right here who actually won. And J-Team even on our match of the week was able to get a 2-0 against Trace Esports.
Very convincing. All of them. And in our match of the week, I'm sorry, my cat is here. Chinese conference standing. The top 1 spot is still being held by KBG. And again, the 7 and 8 spot is slowly being locked down by EDG and Thunder Talk, with WHG being just a game behind Thunder Talk.
Yeah. We're not going to be talking about Thunder Talk, because that team is going to rise up their ranks for sure.
Wait, hang on.
What happened? Yeah.
Have they faced WHG though? Oh no, Thunder Talk already did face against WHG. Do you know who won?
Is it WHG who won?
Yeah, so they have the tiebreaker, dude.
Yeah, that is also one of the things that Thunder Talk needs to go for, because on the next games they need perfection. They always need to win.
They do.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we're looking to the standings.
Side. Yeah.
7 wins for the top 1 spot, and as I did say, the number 4 spot is currently being held by Naos with 3 wins. Pasay NGX also has 3 wins. BRU with 4 wins. Outside of KT Roser Y and BRU, I think everyone is still in play for the last 2 spots, including Team Flash, including Invade. But if you're Invade, if you're Team Flash, now is the time to really get your momentum going.
Yeah, this is the time that we would really love to see a lot more from this teams, because if ever you can still shuffle, just get 2 wins. That's gonna be enough for you to take the top 4 spot. On Wednesday, we're gonna be having this games, Buriram Trace Esports versus KBG. I would love to see this game. Match 2, I would really love to see this. And also Fennel against Nova Esports, BRU against EDG. Those are great games.
Choice Esports, unfortunately, their win streak did end today, and so there will no longer be a battle of the win streak. But if anything, KBG already knows that they are very much secured of the spot that they have, so they could play playful, right? We have seen them play the Zeri and fell in love with the Zeri actually. Zeri mid lane, Shalma on the Ashe as well. It's also something that we have to be wary of. So more action. Week number 9, ladies and gents, is going to come upon us by Wednesday, and it is the end of week number 8. Dash, what a journey it has been.
Yeah, it has been 2 months since we started all of this, and honestly, can really ask everybody happy monthsary for next week. That's gonna be a happy monthsary again, because it's been 2 months already of us casting a lot of this game. So I would really love to just give that all to everybody. But again, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much to our sponsors, everybody here who waited. And this was such a great week of Wild Rift, and also a great day for match of the week. Again, thank you very much to our sponsors, Riot Games and BNG Games, and also to Coca-Cola. Without you, we won't be here to cast for you guys. Thank you very much. This was the Irregulars. My name is Dash, and I was here with Autolus. The Sunday special is done. We have more next week. See you guys for more Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.